So guys, I'm here with Tatiana Aina. So I've been receiving a lot of comments that I need to link up with Tatiana, and we are currently here at Makola. Just look at Makola.
So why did you bring me to Makola?
Okay, so she's about to try street food, and we are going thrift shopping. We're going to buy clothes. We're going to buy phones.
Okay,
exactly. Guys, she's a local, typical African Ghanaian girl. Head to her channel, show her some love. She's doing amazing. What do you do on your channel?
Hey, we do everything local. If you want to see something local, you can come to my channel. If you want to see something high class, you see that first class thing, you can stay on Chanel's channel.
Don't mind it. We do everything, so from hotels to resorts to everything.
I don't have the money for
travel. Don't mind it. So guys, I'm currently here with Tatiana, and she's very beautiful, just as her videos, and we're about to go thrift shopping at Kantamanto, which is at Makola, which is one of the the biggest market in Accra.
Makola.
Yeah, have you been here before?
Yeah, I've been here.
Okay, so you guys are coming along, and let's go. Expect that the market women will tell us not to film, but then we film either way.
Oh, yeah, that one.
So yeah, let's go right into the video. So we started with coconuts. She's already enjoying, and this is mine. So cheers. This is so refreshing. I mean, we have a long journey ahead. So let's start with coconut. It's very windy now.
I'm taking it home.
So we are approaching Kantamanto now, and one thing you should also know is Ghana is very, very hot. It's currently hot. Like, you must always have water and handkerchief with you. So they said one is 4 cedis and then the rest is 5 cedis. So we're about to do some selection now to see what we can get.
This is nice.
Yeah, very nice.
There be my mouth straight.
No, this one is not bargain. No.
This is not bargain. Don't go me.
So no the bargain.
Let's bargain. That would be nice.
At the same time, the top is 4 cedis.
Hey.
That's the relative. That is the order from above. Order from above. Yes.
The plan is to spend 100 Ghana cedis and on thrift clothing, which is properly called here fools. How much are you looking at spending to? So your budget is 20 cedis or
20
cedis.
20.
So at the end of the day,
100 cedis, baby.
but they talk about baby jeans. So that's the plan. Let's see what I get out of 100 cedis here at Kantamanto. So yeah, you guys are coming along. What did you say? Now today.
What a nice, and pretty. Gentlemen.
Stop. Seminar away swimming costume crumple.
Okay, swimming.
What's it?
Okay, swimming dodo. Hey. Okay, swimming.
So I'm looking at getting office dresses, and then I also came to also get some. Let's see what it is.
A whole YouTuber like you are buying dress for 2 cities, like really?
That is the real. One thing you people don't also know is when you buy new things, you also have to mix it with thrifted clothes. When you dress, people will be wondering, Stella, where do you get your clothes? And I get a lot of DMs. So you guys, if you're not following me on Instagram, please go to Instagram. This is one of the places I also shop. Sometimes, not every time. I mix it with a new thing. So you wear like a thrifted clothes with a new jeans, a new pair of jeans like this. This is a thrifted clothes.
Hey, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, you can't say thrifted.
Thrifted, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is 2 cities.
2 cities. Wow. Ah, first girl. First girl. Swimming costume ni biwa how?
Swimming costume.
And I been here.
Everything. I had a mixed fraction.
Mixed
Look at this dress.
Oh, this one is nice.
This is 2 cities.
Wow.
Yeah, so
a YouTuber. You.
I've gotten a subscriber here at the Kantamanto market.
So you are famous.
Yeah, he's subscribing to me. No,
No, I like it. No, I share.
Like and share. So I got this one.
There be with him.
I also got this one.
With him,
Okay, so you better wait. This will look good on me.
Yeah.
5 cedi.
Yeah, it's cool. It's nice.
5 cedi.
5 cities. Yeah, baby,
On the first said he wants to be the video.
Hi.
5 cedi. Straight dress. 5 cedi. 5 cedi. Straight dress. 5 cedi. I mean straight dress. 5 cedi. Straight dress. 5
This one is
cedi.
not bad.
Yeah, but it's small.
5 cedi. Straight dress. 5 cedi. Straight dress. 5
Let's try
cedi.
and see.
Straight dress. Bodycon dress. 8.
What's the body con there?
Straight dress. 5 cedi. Straight dress. 5 cedi. Straight dress. 5 cedi. This one. 5 cedi. 5 gram. 5 cedi. Be out there. 5 cedi.
Have I seen this in your
Mom 15 cedi. Come from Maji. Straight dress. 5 cedi.
Stella.
Yeah, I'm going to Sir. This time marketing there.
Maybe I should.
Maybe I should. That you call me for Libya, never know.
Libya.
I'm for the soon.
Sir, yeah, what be? Cafe, this one is cool.
What do you guys think about this dress?
It's cool.
Let me know in the comment section. This is 5 cities.
5 cities, madam. Straight dress, 5 cities. Straight dress, 5 cities.
This is what we say. You need low, let's share it high. You know, when you get some heels, be on top.
Who will know that you bought it for 5 cities?
Straight dress, 5 cities. Straight dress, 5 cities.
Oh, that's nice.
Straight dress, 5 cities. Straight dress, 5 cities. Straight dress, 5 cities.
Have you gotten some?
No. You know, it's my first.
So I got like 1, 2, and 3, which is 15 CDs. Have you gotten yourself one?
No. So that you need to help me.
So she doesn't have the eye that I have.
Nah.
So I got like 15. But 20 minutes, I'm 15 CDs for this 3. Sure, say. So you're getting some jeans.
You get some big
So when your size, you get your size this time around. Absolutely.
Mama, I mean to me say
Auntie Mewa has it. Oh, I left it.
So just try stretching. Short.
Okay, I think this will do. Maya saying
like that one.
15 CDs. So I'll try it and see.
This one, I don't think
I also like this one.
Hey, this one will look very cool. You?
Yeah.
So So Stella.
Yeah.
You like this one?
It's not bad. Let me see the front.
The front.
Yeah. Oh, this is cute.
Let me see. Say your buttocks is big. This one.
Okay,
so guys,
yeah.
when you come to the market and you don't really have time to try things on, you can use this one. Do like this. If you can put my mouth.
Yeah. So you use it around your neck.
Yeah, like this.
Like this. Once the edges reach the back of the neck, like this. Hold it. Let me show them.
Show them.
Like this. You pick the jeans, then you use it to measure your neck.
If it's okay, let me see. You see, if it reaches the tip, then that means you are
know
okay.
that it's your size. And I have big thighs, so I'm looking at something that can stretch. And this is stretching. Because you don't have time, like the market is so busy, you don't have time to be wearing it. So I know for sure that this pair of jeans will fit. I can't wait to rock it for you to
try
see.
this one.
Let me try this one and see. This one doesn't stretch. It's rigid, so it won't. The waist looks small. And the size is also size 8.
African lady.
Yeah, it's for the ones with the cute bum-bums.
Like me.
Mom, but I'm for black. Black. Wait, you better wait.
Wait, say no.
You better wait. Hey. Guys, what do you think about these jeans?
Hey, comment below, right?
Comment below. So guys, remember I told you how hot it is here in Ghana. I got myself some pure water. If you're a foreigner and you come to Ghana, opt for the bottled water. The pure water is, even though it's very hygienic, you have to get used to it to be able to do well with your stomach. So if you're a foreigner and you come to Ghana, please opt for the bottled water. Bottled water is usually 1 cedi, 20 pesos. This is like 30 pesos.
Yeah.
So cheers.
So guys, now I can drink this one.
Yeah.
So when I came to Ghana, I wasn't drinking this one because when I drink it, trust me, the whole day I have to run to the bathroom, run. But now it's been like 3 months that I'm in Ghana, and I'm used to it now, so I can drink it.
So after going through a lot, I finally decided to buy this one.
And the other one.
It's 15 cedis, but
That's bargain.
You bargain whenever you're in town. You always bargain. 15 cedis. Auntie, what about me 10 cedis more?
Mama,
Oh, ma. So I'm bargaining so that I can get it for 10 cedis. Then I buy 2, which is 20 cedis. So I'm left to buy a pair of jeans. Then I can call it. I'm so happy with the things I've gotten. Even though I can't wait, Tatiana. She has only been eating. Guys, if you are watching this video, please head to her channel right now. Show her some love. Tell her you came from Stella Chanel's channel to show her some. She's doing amazing. She vlogs about Ghana, a lot of videos from Ghana. So show her some love. This is the struggle behind the video. Yeah. This is my friend called Sakwadie. Whenever you come to Accra, come to very close here. Once you see these balls, come to Sakwadie. Sakwadie must try my jeans back right. Oh, sit down. And say, jeans 35. When I used to be in school, I used to come here a lot of time to buy my jeans from here. This is my boyfriend.
Really?
Yeah,
he's a cool guy. Who find him, mommy?
He's begging, he says he begs.
Oh,
I don't beg Coco.
there be also when the girls propose to guys, they think you are making fun of them.
Yeah.
But it's not cool, child.
But my high-waisted jeans, like, yeah. So I go like some vintage jeans. At least I know it will fit.
Let me see.
Should I wear? Yeah, this one.
Okay. And it's nice.
And and it's size, it's exactly my size, which is size 14.
Okay.
So I know it will fit.
It will fit.
It will fit.
And take this one.
Yeah. And he also gave me like very tight jeans. It's also another option. Like these are the loose jeans. So it looks like I've spent beyond my budget. I budgeted 100 cedis, but then coming here, the jeans is 35 to 40 cedis, and he's giving it to me for 30 cedis. And I'm buying two, so I've exceeded 20 Ghana cedis. And she's also here measuring her.
How do you see?
You have to wait and see. It looks small though. So guys, this is the things I ended up buying here. What did you buy?
Jeans, just jeans.
Just jeans. How much did you spend?
150 cedis.
And I spent close to 160 cedis for everything.
Okay.
So I can't wait to show you all what I bought. You also have to show them what I bought here.
Okay.
So guys, if you're watching this video, show Tatiana Aina some love. Head to her channel, tell her Stella Chanelli sent you. Show her some love, she's doing amazing. Go back, watch her videos and come back and come and comment down. So yeah, until next time on my next video on my channel, we blow them kisses. So let's go. What's that saying?
Maybe I give 50
50 pesos. Hey, this is the cheapest I have seen. She says 50 pesos. So let's see what you got. This is 50 pesos. I can buy this one for my little girl. My cousin.
Maybe I give 50 pesos.
Hey, you could be my
Skirts, material skirts. 50 pesos. Jeans skirts, material skirts. Blower, 50 pesos. Baby jeans skirts, material skirts, black. 50 pesos, black.
In this edition of BizTech, we speak with a group of young men using machine learning to teach students how to develop their own robots. Joshua and George are the founders of InnovTech, a STEM learning center focused on robotics engineering. Don't miss this exciting interview.
We do robotics because it incorporates all aspects of STEM learning. That is the science for the physics, the technology for the coding, the engineering for the 3D modeling and engraving, and then the mathematics for the calculus, the algebra that we need to operate the robots. We have students who were doing like poor in mathematics, but when they started this robotics program, they've been able to improve, and they keep improving every day. You get it? So it's not difficult. It's just expensive. Yes, we went on an outreach. We traveled all over the country, and we've been able to impact over 2,000 students.
2,000 students?
Yes.
Wow, and they all know how to develop and create robots?
They can build, they can program it. And these are students from villages. They've never touched a laptop before.
Watch BizTech this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
Some few days ago, Mish Drew, a travel YouTuber, and Laurie Lawson, also a travel YouTuber, and I decided to embark on a trip to the north, specifically the Upper West region of Ghana. We went by flight, which cost us 395 Ghana cedis. The plan was to go by air and come by road. We were welcomed by Weyala, which was organized by Miss Drew. Shout out to Miss Drew. Looks like I'm going to leave the Upper West with her husband. This has been an amazing welcome, amazing reception. So check her out. She's an amazing artist. She's been all over the world. Her music is beautiful. It's amazing. I'm going to insert some of her music here. If only I don't get copyright claims, but you should check it out on YouTube. She's doing amazing. I am in and this is a welcome, good welcome. We are back again, Charlie. Riella welcomed us and made us feel at home, and she entertained us while we had lunch. Ready? Yay!
Number you, number what, number so, number you, Jenkono, Akono. Get to number you, number what, number so, number you, Jenkono, Akono. Get to number you, number what, number so, number you, Jenkono, Akono.
After a fun time with Riella, we took a taxi from Wa to Jorapa, which cost us 100 Ghana cedis. So this is where I'm going to be spending the night. Come along. Oh, this is going to be my bed. We then spent the night at the Royal Kuzi Hotel. The experience was amazing. While at the Royal Kuzi Hotel, it comes with a safari tour which cost us 70 Ghana cedis each. We saw lions, zebras, antelopes, hippopotamuses. This is how we went. Even though they are in the wild. This is another one. Oh my god, he's peeing. He's peeing. And this one is right here. The safari was so insightful and I highly recommend. Anytime you find yourself in the Upper West region, please visit the Royal Kuzi Hotel and opt for their safari tour. We left the Royal Hills Hotel to try street food, so we picked a loading taxi from the Jorapa station, which cost us 20 Ghana cedi each to Wa. While at the Wa market, we tried new snacks such as ice kinky with lemon, which was very different from the usual ice kinky we would usually have in Accra. We also tried tamarind juice, which was really nice. So this is how the sphere looks like, and I'm going to be trying it. Give me one more. This is good. It tastes like just like suya. Suya is suya. There's no other taste apart from suya. So this is good. So far, everything here is very cheap. All their snacks are like 50 pesos, which is less than 1 cedi. And then the highest you can get a snack is 1 Ghana cedi. Everything is very cheap here. I've been here and I've spent less than I thought I was going to spend. We ended the day by heading back to Wichwa, which is a town in the Upper West region. It's about an hour drive from Wa, so we picked a bus from Wa station. So we are currently at the Wichwa station, about to take a bus, and we paid 10 Ghana cedi each. This is where we spent the night, which was the only option from the ritual sanctuary. So one of the things that we were super excited about visiting the Upper West region was to see hippopotamus for the first time. So the next morning, we hopped on the motor to see the hippopotamus. We were super excited about it. We paid 40 Ghana cedis for the Motor King ride, 60 Ghana cedis for the boat ride, and 40 Ghana cedis for the accommodation. It's okay. Macaroni. Yes, take your video. Do you have fish or egg? Yes, egg and fish. It was time to leave, and this is how the journey ended. So guys, this is the update now. We are currently back at Wa station, and the plan was to come by flight and go back by bus, but then we don't even know the situation though. Here we are here in Wa, and the car that moves from here to Kumasi or to Accra lives at 6 p.m. No, from Wa to Kumasi lives at 6 p.m. and that's about 5 to 6 hours journey. And it's currently 2:35 now, and the shortest route is to leave here to Techiman. So we are currently in the Techiman car, which we paid 55 Ghana cedis. Drew and her other colleague left to Tamale because they still want to film some videos from Tamale, and we want to go back to Accra because we have work tomorrow. Today is Sunday. We are going to Techiman now, and you guys are coming along. This is going to be a long ass trip, but then you guys are coming along, so I hope you. So we are also still on the road. Currently people are alighting here, and according to Laurie's map, we are about 2 hours 19 minutes to Techiman. So yeah, I slept, woke up tired, so we are still on the journey and hungry. We are very hungry because we've not had any proper food to eat, so people are just wasting time. They are lighting instead of them hurrying up there. So I'm currently, in fact, we are currently in Techiman, and we are getting another bus from Techiman to Kumasi. It's currently 9 9:35. We are getting the bus. A bus from Techiman to Kumasi costs 23 Ghana cedi. So while we are waiting, we've already booked the ticket. So we are about to get Indomie because we are all hungry. We are all invited. So we are currently around KJTR and there's no taxi. Uber is disappointing. So yeah, we are going to our hostel where we booked. Loretta and I have spent a night there before, so we cannot know there. Good morning. Hi, Larry. So we made it to the airport on time, even though we had just like 5 hours of sleep. We are heading back to Accra now, and I'm going to explain how I ended up at the airport instead of being on the road back to Accra soon. So even Kumasi now, it's 7:19 and it's going to take 40 minutes to Accra. Yeah, so we are finally in Accra. And guys, I have to give you a proper story time of how we ended up coming by flight, because no, you have to hear this. So we just arrived and so far so guys, this brings us to the end of this video, but let me rewind to talk about how the entire journey was. So the plan was to go by air, that's from Accra to Wa. From Accra to Wa, they usually they just started recently, so you can get a flight straight from Accra to Wa, then come by road, that's from Wa or wherever we will be back to Accra. But then when we finished everything, when we finished the ritual, time was already on our side. So Drew and her camera guy went straight to Tamale. Then we decided to come to Kumasi and then come by road. But then when we got to the station, there was no car to Kumasi. The car that was only available was going to leave at 6 p.m. And mind you, we had reached there around 2 p.m. So we're like, no, we can't be at the station waiting till 6 p.m. before we go to Kumasi. So we decided another alternative, that is taking a bus from Wa to Techiman. It's a town close to Kumasi. Then when we get to Kumasi, we would go from Techiman to Kumasi. So we picked the bus from Wa to Techiman. When we got to, so there's this dangerous road in Ghana, which is after Bole, towards Techiman, towards Kumasi. So when we got there, the policeman stopped us, and then he was like, we should hold on. So he piled a lot of cars, and then it was more of like a convoy, just to be on the safe side. So even though we were in the bus, we felt more safe. Then we got to Techiman very late. Then we picked another bus. The bus was not full though. That's when we had Indomie before the trip. Then we finally got to Kumasi. We settled at Tumi Hostel around 1 p.m. Slept for 4 hours for the next day, for the next flight. So yeah, in fact, not the next day, the same day, because it was the same dawn. But then I thank God that everything was successful. The plan was not to come by flight, but we were too tired. The journey from Wa to Accra by bus, my dear, if you have money, just buy your ticket. I wanted to experience it for the experience, for the culture, for YouTube, but I was like, no, I was too tired. The bus was not comfortable, the road was terrible, and I couldn't afford to also sit in a bus for extra 4 hours again, knowing very well that I have to be at work Monday morning. So Loretta and I both opted for the flight on our way back. I called my friend Hima, cheers to you. So she quickly booked the ticket for us, because we have been on the road, the network keeps fluctuating. I hope you enjoyed raw footage from Wa to Accra. Thank you so much for always sticking around watching my YouTube videos. I love you so much. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Let me know in the comment section if you've been following from when I left Accra to Wa and all my experiences. Let me know my real subscribers. Let me know you. So yeah, until then, I want to say I love you all. I'm about to do some work. Back work. Wait, where is it? Yeah, back door. I'm about to work here. I want to say I love you all. Let me blow you a kiss. Mwah.
In his answer, he indicated that it had been forwarded to the Public Procurement Authority for approval of the procurement method to be used.
I would like some clarification on that procurement method to be used, because I don't know why it has been singled out that it needs approval for the procurement method to be used. I just want to know so that when my constituents ask me how soon this road is likely to begin or to continue from Ofako to Bodwase, I'll be able to give some response. But there are some death traps on the road which need to be seen to in the shortest possible time. Thank you.
Yes, Minister. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I do not want and I don't intend to confuse my honorable member. All that is being asked from the procurement authority is the approval. We know what to be done on the road is rehabilitation. And if we say that the procurement method to be used, we'll just take it that we want the approvals we have requested from the and if they give us approval, we know how we are developing the road. We can develop the road to one sealed level or double sealed or to asphaltic level. And I'm telling you that that road, as I've already indicated, is a very important road in our national network. And we are developing it to the highest level of the roads that we have in our country. Well, all those who know that road, apart from the high traffic on it, Bodwase is known to every child of this country. The importance of the market there and the number of people, who daily turn to Bodwase and continue all the way, to Oda and the rest. It's a very important highway, and we are building it to, a level that will be one of the highest, levels that we have in our country. I thank you. Finally, you okay?
Mr. Speaker, the last one. Just as an aside, Mr. Minister, I'd like to thank you for your efforts at ensuring that the Bodwase Swedru Road is nearing completion. I'm very appreciative of that. Thank you.
Yes, I can see the chemistry. It's very appreciative, Minister. So now we turn to question number 800. Question number 800. And the question stands in the member for Wa West. Yes, Wa West, Honorable Peter Tugu. Honorable Peter.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Minister is available.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways when emergency works will commence on the identified roads in Wa West that were washed away by the August 2021 floods? Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister. Mr. Speaker, I want to seek your leave with the highest respect, if you will allow me. I have just received additional information on the question asked by my honorable member and sister, which I believe will gladden her heart. The Chief Executive of Ghana Highway Authority is here, and he has just informed me that upon the submission of this answer, he has had information now that PPA has approved the letter we sent to them on your road. The road I just answered. So it's no more with PPA. He has just been informed that it has just been approved. And I can assure you that once the letter gets to us, by Thursday, within 2, 3, 4, 5 days, so we will go through the process and the award letter will be issued. So it's good news for you. I thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Speaker. So, Peter, I hope you are satisfied with the answer.
And now I'll go ahead to answer the question. Mr. Speaker, the Link Road is a regional road R182 with a length of 44.9 kilometers, which traverses Wichau to Dorimon in the Wild West district. Mr. Speaker, we recall in August 2021 the flood that occurred in the Upper West region and the levels of damage and despair it caused, particularly on road infrastructure, and the subsequent effects on commuters, motorists, and other road users in the transportation of goods and services. The roads affected included Ga to Wichau. I hope I am pronouncing, pardon me if I don't pronounce the names well. Ga to Wichau, PC to Siroweri, Lasia to Cholu, Dorimon to Dabo, among others. Mr. Speaker, the ministry took the necessary steps to undertake emergency works at the flood-affected road section by awarding contracts to 4 contractors who were already undertaking construction works in the region. Currently, Mr. Speaker, Mrs. Bar Ntima, who has a contract for the upgrading of the Ga to Wichau Road, has been instructed on the damaged section of the road. The ministry has noticed the absence of the contractor and is taking the necessary steps to get him back to reactivate the site. As we move into the future, Mr. Speaker, condition survey and engineering studies would have been conducted on the rest of the flood-affected 8 roads. The ministry is currently reviewing the estimates, and the works will be procured the third quarter of 2022 under the 2022 budget. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Yes, Peter.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Minister, I'm so happy you mentioned 4 critical roads in the Wild West constituency: Ga Wichau, PC Sero Vieri, Lase Tuolu, and Dabo Dormo, amongst others. Mr. Minister, you said the roads were awarded on contract. I'm only aware of the Ga Wichau, which the contractor has actually abandoned site. can you kindly assist me with the other 3 contractors? And I'm sure that I'll assist you in monitoring and reporting to you whether they are on site or not. Names of the contractors. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Minister, is that within your reach? Can you get the name of the contractor?
Mr. Speaker, I did not get the honorable member question well, but I have named one of the contractors on the road, and I have indicated that he has abandoned site, and we are trying to get him back to complete the work. But, Mr. Speaker, honorable member himself, I'm sure is aware of the promptness of the ministry when last year the region suffered that unfortunate flood disaster, and the reaction from government, and for that matter, my ministry. And the emergency team was led by my good self. I spent days there. We couldn't even access the affected roads, by road. We had to go with helicopter, and that emergency rescue team, I'm sure you were aware of that. So after reinstating all the roads, and we did so in a record time, within 3 weeks, we mobilized 4 leading contractors in our country to reinstate the road. And now the normal work is being given to various contractors to work on it. And I want to assure you that the contractor who has left site will be brought back to site to continue the work.
Peter, your last question.
Mr. Speaker, this is my second follow-up question. So I still have one last one. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank the Honourable Minister with the speedy response to the disaster in the Upper West region as in general. But for Wa West, Mr. Minister, there is no contractor on the Dormo-Dabo road. There is no contractor on the Vieri-Kisi-Siru road. And there is no contractor on the Lassie-Tolu road. The single contractor we have is the one who has abandoned site, and we are calling him to go back. This was an emergency and still remains an emergency. Mr. Minister, can you assure the people of Wa West that before the rain set in, these works will be done to forestall any disaster? I'm grateful.
Yes, Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to assure the honorable colleague and the people of Upper West that we are going to employ the same agency that we attached to the roads, when it suffers last year's rainfall disaster, in rebuilding and reconstructing the road. And the region can have at least 4 strong contractors, being led by Ghanem, P.W. Ghanem, and I believe you know him well. He is the strongest contractor, not only in the region, one of the best in our country. That 90-year-old man, who has worked all his life, and he's a very distinguished, strong, dedicated, honest contractor. And he is always used to lead the team of contractors, like Maroons and the rest who work during the disaster days. So I want to repeat my assurance that all those rules are being watched closely. They are in our database. ASCAR is one of the strong contractors, and they are all around. So we are going to take care of those rules preferably before the rains set in. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Minister, the people of Wa West believe that you are an uncle. Mr. Minister, the people of Wa West believe that you are an uncle. And they think that I am the one who is not pushing enough. Can you look in the camera and tell the people of Wa West that before the rain set in, the 4 roads that were cut off during the 2021 disaster will be fixed? Thank you very much.
Offer, he's pushing you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I have already said so. Thank you.
Very well. So we move to question number 1167. 167. And the question stands in the name of a member for Amasaman. Honorable Akwesi Owusu Afrifa Mensa. Honorable, you may ask your question.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways when the construction work on the expansion of Amasaman and Sawam Road will commence. Thank you.
Honorable Minister, Amasaman Sawam Road, very critical road.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, I couldn't have agreed with you more on this question, a very critical road. Mr. Speaker, this road forms part of the National Road N8, which serves as a vital link on the Central Corridor. It connects the Greater Accra, Eastern, and Ashanti regions. Mr. Speaker, the expansion of the Amasaman and Sawam Road comes under a contract titled Rehabilitation of Ofankor in Sawam, and it's a dual carriage road measuring 15.5 kilometers. The contract commenced on 28 July 2016 for completion by 28 June 2018. Currently, Mr. Speaker, the project has been rescoped as follows: upgrading of the road to a 2x3 dual carriageway, 2. Construction of service roads, and 3. Construction of 3 number interchanges at Amasaman, Jobo, and Isawem. Financing arrangement for the rescope work is being finalized with the Ministry of Finance. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Afrifa, I hope.
Honorable Speaker, I have a follow-up question.
Okay, one follow-up.
1 or 3?
One follow-up.
Okay, Mr. Speaker, I would like to find out from the Honorable Minister if he is aware that there are a lot of potholes from Pokuase interchange through Amasama to Isawem. And if he's aware, what plans is he taking? Because it is causing a lot of traffic on that section of the road. What plans is he taking to solve that problem before the commencement of the work on the road? Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister, before the construction, what are you doing to the potholes?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, if the Honorable Member has been observing, we continue to carry out support improvements on that road, and we continue to carry out periodic maintenance and regular maintenance on that road. And I agree with the honorable member, that stretch is a bottleneck in the corridor. Because now with the completion of the Pokwasi interchange, the hitherto traffic at that point is not seen anymore. And with the opening of the dual carriage up to that's from Kwafu, that's in Sanwem up to Africa. So, commuters and tourists enjoy that stretch. The bottleneck is between Ofanko and Kwafu. And Mr. Speaker, until that is worked on, it makes all the work done at with Pokwasi interchange and then the dual carriage not too useful. So we are seriously working on it. And as at now, the contractor is on site whilst we are finalizing the financing arrangement. He has already established the site camp, and we will continue to carry out road maintenance on the stretch to make it more travel. But very, very soon, there will be full rate deployment by the contractor on the stretch.
Well, I am also asking my supplementary question. I am taking up from it. So what about the stretch of from Amasama interchange and the newly constructed Pokwasi interchange? I stay around that place, and that small stretch can take a lot of time. So what are you doing within that stretch?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, that stretch is very, very critical and is presenting a very uncomfortable stretch whereas motorists are concerned. So we have arranged to do some widening to allow traffic flow on that stretch. But like I said, Mr. Speaker, as soon as the contractor is fully deployed on that road, that particular stretch perhaps will be commenced by the contractor. And I know the Ministry of Roads and Highways through the Ghana Highway Authority will direct the contractor to even start work from there, to reduce the stress that motorists go through on that particular stretch. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we turn our attention to question number 1170. 1170. I cannot see the owner of the question. Is Honorable Vincent around? Otafo? If he's not around, we will skip that question and move to question number 1173. 1173. Newman Dukwa is also not around. Oh, unfortunate. So on that note, we will bring question time to an end. And on behalf of the House, we'd like to thank our own Uncle Offa. Already, members have already commended you for your response to the House. And indeed, it is very true. So we thank you for also being with us today to answer questions. You are hereby discharged. Yes, leader, any direction?
Speaker, I guess we can now take item 11 on page 5. of today's order paper. Item 11. And Speaker, the members involved, I'm aware the details have been submitted duly to you.
So that means we are not following the order of today's paper. It means we are moving into public business.
Yes, Speaker.
Very well. So, honourable member, any issue? You are coming under order 72. Yes. What is it about? Is it? Well, no, you haven't got into statement time. We will come to statement time. So I'll give you time when we get to statement time. Very well. So, honorable members, item number 11, and the motion was moved yesterday by honorable member for Abuakwa South, and it was seconded by honorable Eric Opoku. And the motion was to the effect that honorable members should deliver a thank you message to His Excellency the President for coming to the House to give us a wonderful message, and by extension, a message to the nation. So yesterday, honorable members debated the motion, and we are here to continue. Leadership have already provided me the list from majority side and minority side. So,
Mr. Speaker, yes, indeed we have, but subject to the convenience of the House, if other members could be accommodated depending on the time. So let's make progress and see if one other member from our side could be accommodated. Mr. Speaker, my point is that yes, indeed, we have submitted a list of our members who debate today, but we have one more member who is desirous. So if the House can accommodate him later on in the day, we will do so. Just to give notice, Mr. Speaker, I'm guided.
Anyway, then the list, honourable members, hold on. The list you have provided is even less than the number the list presented to majority. I don't know. I'm told we are supposed to provide 80. Is that not right?
Then I'll seek leave to amend that to add my other members who are desirous of debating today. We will debate. We will debate. We will amend. Mr. Speaker, I'm guided.
I can appreciate the challenges of the available leader. We had agreed earlier on the numbers. Clearly, my good friend failed to provide the full complement of the number. But however, whatever it is, we are ready to accommodate you and for you to do the needful. But suffice it to say that yesterday we could not exhaust the 8 as was agreed. So probably, Speaker, we are in your hands. If we still want to go by the 10 minutes, or we want to do some adjustment so that we can have as many members as possible to debate.
So, if members will agree, then we have to adjust the time in order that we'll be able to accommodate a lot of people. Is that right? Is 10 minutes okay, or we come down to 8 minutes? 10?
So that 10 should be okay.
10 will be okay. Yes. Very well. So we'll begin with Honorable Moses Enim, a member for Trouble.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to thank the President for the brilliant delivery of the statement on the state of the nation. Mr. Speaker, strong, courageous, and transformational leader to move a country that is so challenged from that challenging position to a good position. Mr. Speaker, the first Honorable Moses, will you be happy if after all the debate you will not be credited for being the one who have contributed to this debate? In other words, if you are not speaking from your seat, very well. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I thank the President for the brilliant delivery of the statement on the state of the nation. Mr. Speaker, it takes a firm, strong, courageous, and transformational leader to move a country that is so challenged into progress. The first time that Mr. President delivered the statement on the state of the nation, the President knew that we had a worst GDP of 3.4%. The President knew that the fiscal deficit was 10.3%. Mr. Speaker, the President knew that we did not have fiscal space in order to deliver on his mandate. The President also knew that Doomsor had ravaged some life, ravaged livelihood, ravaged jobs. Yet, on that day, the President said that he was not elected to complain, but rather he was elected to fix the challenge and fix the economy. Mr. Speaker, so at the end of 2019, September 2019, we all knew the status of the economy that the President has brought from the worst situation to end 2016 to end 2019. Mr. Speaker, GDP averagely came to 7%. Mr. Speaker, the President was able to reduce the fiscal deficit to 4.5%. Mr. Speaker, we all knew the state of our banking and the other financial systems ending 2016. Yet, Mr. Speaker, as at the end of 2019, we all saw that the banks were now making more profit. Mr. Speaker, in addition to that, we realized that even before 2016 to 2016, end of 2016, we did not have free senior higher education. There was no teacher training and nursing training allowance, basic schools education, WAEC registration. It was only some percentage that was taken by government. Yet, we were able to do all this, Mr. Speaker, to the extent that the economy was that good. The economy was very good. And we all know that at the end of 2019, before the pandemic came in, we were in good situation as far as the economy is concerned. We were being touted by the IMF, the World Bank, that where Ghana is now, we are about to leapfrog. Then the pandemic set in. Mr. Speaker, throughout the whole world today, people are not blaming government for the global financial meltdown and the challenges that we are facing globally, because everybody knows that the pandemic brought and still continue to bring challenges to the economy. At the end of 2019, Mr. Speaker, agricultural growth 2016 was 2.9%. 2019, we brought it to 4.6%. Mr. Speaker, industry growth was 6.4%. Service growth was 7.6%. Meaning that Ghana was in good condition as far as our economy was concerned. Mr. Speaker, doomsday has been ended. After the end of 2019, doomsday has come to an end. In the real sense, we have really arrested doomsday. Mr. Speaker, the president was able to manage an external factor that brought the problems to this country. During their time in 2016, 2013, 2014, 2015, it was a self-inflicted wound. Mismanagement of the economy sent us to doomsday, but the president was able to end doomsday. Even in this difficulty, the lights are still on. In this difficulty, the lights are still on. Mr. Speaker, when there's differences in leadership, the leader who assumes hope and confidence into his people, the leader who sees the challenge and says that yes, I was elected within this challenge, but I am ready to fix it, and did fix it. If the same leader comes to this house and delivers the statement on the state of the nation and states, as I quote, that Mr. Speaker, from my vantage point as President of the Republic, from the focus point as head of government, from the enviable position of a husband and a father and a grandfather, I know that there's a general sense of anxiety in our nation at the moment. The same president who took up the challenge to fix the economy, the same president who told Ghanaians, yes, that he knows how to fix the economy of this country, just that he cannot bring life back into the dead person. That same president who has that confidence and courage stood before us.
Honourable members, let's listen to him, please. Honourable, move on.
Stood before us and told us that he knows what the pandemic has brought to this country. He knows how the Russia-Ukraine war has caused this world and this country, and that to fix it. Having fixed it before, it means he will fix this one as well. He will fix this challenge as well. And all indications are showing that we are at the right path. Every indication is showing that the solutions are being churned out. So we'll fix this country. The pandemic that came, the challenges that it brought, the anxiety that it brought, the difficulty that it brought, today we are still alive. Mr. Speaker, we are alive because the president and the government have put in health conditions and situations that have made us to stay alive. As we stay here, members have even taken the booster. We've taken the booster, we've taken the vaccine, the first one, the second one, and taken the booster as well. As we speak today, it's no longer mandatory to put on the face mask. It is because now we are ready to live from. Mr. Speaker, as I speak to you, we growing the sectors that will provide the livelihood. We're growing the sectors that will provide the livelihood, and every indications are that the country is on the right track.
all we asking of Ghanaians is to throw their support behind the government. All we're requiring from Ghanaians and members on the other side, this is not the time to over-politicize the situation. This is not the time.
Honorable member, you should begin to descend for London.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity anyway, but I'm only trying to say that the way we need to unite, the president did a presentation that is uniting this country. We must unite. We must forge forward behind the president and this country. And I know, by the grace of God, by the end of this year, the numbers will change as they've started changing. And with the approval of the yield levy and other things, we should be able to open up more fiscal space and we continue. The beauty of it all is that free senior high is still on. The beauty of it all is that TVET free is still on. The beauty of it all is that the WAEC examination and all the social interventions are going to be continued. Even in the midst of this difficulty, this situation and good story is being told. I thank you for the opportunity and I thank the president for brilliantly delivering on the statement, on the state of the nation. And I'm very grateful to him and grateful to you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, I am watching, I have the time here. He spoke for 9 minutes, 54 seconds. Please, come, you can come and watch. The watch is here. Please, just have faith in what we are doing. And I'm not going to also allow unnecessary interjections. So that is why I didn't allow you to interject. So please, let's have a very fruitful debate. I'm not going to allow anybody to interject. So we come to the turn of...
Honorable Speaker, I heard you say he spoke for 10 minutes, but on the clock here it's 9 minutes, 54 seconds.
That's what I said.
And as a matter of fact, the Honorable Moses is the former member of the former leadership of the 7th Parliament. And he's the Deputy Minister for Fisheries. For him to speak without even mentioning fisheries, it's not doing favor. So you can add more time.
Honorable leader, you are out of order. So, honorable members, you see, your leader even confirmed that he spoke for 9 minutes, 54 seconds. He didn't cross the 10 minutes mark. Now, let me invite Honorable Akando to also speak.
I'm most grateful, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the message on the state of the nation. Mr. Speaker, the least that is expected of every leader is to be candid to your people. Mr. Speaker, when His Excellency was delivering his speech, and Mr. Speaker, with your permission, I would want to quote from page 5, the first line. In all, data from the Ministry of Finance tells us that an amount of 17.7 billion has been spent in containing the pandemic since 2020. Mr. Speaker, this is inaccurate. The records, Mr. Speaker, are available to this House. And again, with your permission, I would want to refer you to the budget statement for 2021. Mr. Speaker, if you go to page 274 of the 2021 budget, the utilization with respect to COVID-19, Mr. Speaker, is 18.19 billion Ghana cedis. This 2021 budget was reporting on the expenditure on 2020 and not 2021, Mr. Speaker. So we spent more than 18 billion on COVID in 2020 alone, Mr. Speaker. How can the president say that we have spent 17.7 on COVID since 2020? Mr. Speaker, that is only 2020.
After 1 year.
That is only 2020. Mr. Speaker, utilization. Mr. Speaker, I will also refer you to the 2022 budget. That was also reporting, Mr. Speaker, the 2022 budget was also reporting on 2021.
Outings.
The actual. Mr. Speaker, if you go to page 335, the utilization there is about 2.6. And this is from January to September 2021, excluding October, November, December of 2021, excluding January, February, and March of 2022. We don't know how much we have spent for the past 6 months. Mr. Speaker, if you put this together, unless, of course, the president is mathematically challenged, that can never be 17.7 billion. Mr. Speaker, with all these expenditures, Mr. Speaker, we could not even install simple equipment at the Kotoka International Airport to test antigen test. We couldn't after spending all these monies. Mr. Speaker, as I speak to you now, there are frontline health workers we are still owing in this country. Frontline health workers we are still owing. And we have spent over 20 billion on COVID. Mr. Speaker, let me move on to another very sensitive issue. And I was surprised that Mr. President didn't touch on it at all. For the past 2 months, the service providers to the National Health Insurance Scheme have been complaining and threatening to withdraw their services. How can the president pretend not to have heard this? Mr. Speaker, citizens are complaining that anytime they go to health facilities, they are made to pay money and buy their own drugs, although they will be carrying a national health insurance card. Mr. Speaker, they are complaining that Mr. Speaker, they are complaining that there's a huge delay
Honorable Minister, I'll give you the opportunity, please. So move on.
Let's go, Mr. Speaker.
Is he blind?
Mr. Speaker, that there's a huge delay, and I thought that it was not true. Mr. Speaker, the National Health Insurance Scheme is the main health financing scheme in this country, and the president didn't touch on that. Mr. Speaker, I now understand why the president didn't touch on it. Only yesterday, as part of the processes leading to the formulation of the 2020 formula, the National Health Insurance Authority appeared before our committee. And Mr. Speaker, listen to what I'm going to say. Mr. Speaker, in the year 2021, the government of Ghana, the finance ministry, the finance minister, Honorable Kenny-Koyata, collected about 2.056 billion Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, listen, the worst is yet to come. Out of the 2 billion, you know how much they have released to the fund? They have released 127 million. Oh, Mr. Speaker, less than 10%. Less than 10%. How would the scheme not be collapsing? How will the scheme not be collapsing, Mr. Speaker? Mr. Speaker, cash and carry.
Please, I'll give you opportunity.
Why is the minister panicking like that?
I just want to be fair and give the opportunity.
Mr. Speaker, this is their own records. Mr. Speaker, why?
Honorable Leader,
I will defer to you on any matter. But in this house, at least if for nothing, if we have a sector minister rising, Speaker, it's just fair. It's just fair.
Honorable Leader, that is why I'm saying you should note everything. I'll give him the opportunity.
Speaker, I'm making a plea. Yes, Speaker, we will note it, but as long as he's a sector minister for health, and that is the ranking member speaking, we cannot allow this thing to go just like that. Speaker, I'm pleading with you. As long as he's the sector minister, let's defer and listen to him, at least for a minute. It's important. That is the ranking member, and that is the sector minister. We should listen to the sector minister too. It's important. I insist. Speaker, I insist we listen to the sector minister.
Honorable leader, I am saying immediately after he finishes, I will ask the honorable minister to speak. So just allow me. Honorable Akando, continue.
Mr. Speaker,
no. Honorable Akando.
Mr. Speaker, if I heard you said after the rendition from Honorable Parliamentary Akando, you give the Minister for Health to be the next contributor on the other side, or on what?
No.
If he's going to be the next contributor on that side, we have no objection.
Please, I am on the chair. Allow me to
object to what the majority chief is saying. We don't have ministers. And there is no rule saying that when a member is on his feet, the minister stands, to give the minister opportunity to give clarification. Mr. Speaker, if a member is on the floor and somebody wants to interrupt, that one on a point of order, Mr. Speaker, if the honorable member on the floor is ready to yield, that one would have been a different thing. But if you are reinventing the wheels, when they were on the floor, you ruled and gave a direction. The best way for leadership to support you, to maintain order in this house, is to go by your direction. When you did it against us, we respected it. If it's against them, they must also respect it. Now, Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. Speaker, I think what we are doing is to help you regulate this debate. And I want to go by your directive. Speaker, you have made it clear that after the ranking member has spoken, you will grant the sector minister the right to also make a couple of responses. If that is the directive, yes, then we can make progress.
Honorable members, my directive is that he's the honorable minister. Immediately after Akando, I'll ask honorable minister 2 minutes to respond to some of the issues. Please. Honorable Akando, let's hear you.
Mr. Speaker, I don't intend to challenge you.
Honorable members, Honorable Akando, hold on. Yes. Honorable John Dinapo, I said I was not going to allow any point of orders, just to allow flow of the debate. I've said that already. But he's a minister and he's raising certain issues. So in order not to just interrupt his discussion or his debate, I just said I will allow him to come in after his debate. It's just a special condition. That is my ruling. Please, let's move on.
Mr. Speaker, if that is the case, then it's better you allow him now, so that the honorable member or ranking member, if the minister churn out in all cases, then the honorable ranking member will have the opportunity to give rebuttal. Other than that, giving him 2 minutes, if you give him 2 minutes, then you must give the ranking member 2 minutes to give rebuttal. Mr. Speaker, you must be fair to each other.
Very well. Honorable Minister, let's hear you.
Right, Honorable Speaker. I want to just mention that my colleague, the ranking member of the Health Committee, an MP for Gabeso, I think, is seriously misleading this House. Mr. Speaker, he speaks on 2 issues. The numbers of COVID expenditures, mentioning from the budget and actuals, without any serious reconciliation on his part, to give us where we are getting things wrong. Mr. Speaker, things that are put in the budget, he knows, are always provisional. He knows this. They can never be valid numbers. And provisional figures are always reviewed when actuals are captured. So I'm surprised that he's using provisional figures, comparing with actuals, and throwing dust into the eyes of everybody. I have said in this chamber on several occasions that if we take our time for auditors to go through misclassifications and whatever it is, till they come out with proper, correct values. You can't be using budget estimates to come here to throw dust into the eyes of the people. And I believe very much that the finance minister at the appropriate time will come with proper figures, just like have been mentioned by the president in his speech. And you can't go away from that fact. Mr. Speaker, the next thing he's trying to talk about is release of 127 billion for health insurance to run the whole year. This cannot be correct. You said that the president should be candid, and I want you to be candid to yourself. Right? We never release 127. The amount released is not 127. The amount released is big. But you are going out to take away arrears that has been paid to us, and then coming to tell us that you have released 127. Mr. Speaker, the arrears that you left behind are those that they are releasing, and they are releasing to take care of current expenditures until we also come close to where we are. So I don't understand why my colleague will come here and say that we release only 127. How could we have them paid providers throughout the year? Mr. Speaker, I wish that my colleague should stop throwing dust into the eyes of people and go straight to be candid, just like he was admonishing the president to have done. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. Honorable Member for Biaboso, you've already spoken 5 minutes, 58 seconds. So you may continue.
Mr. Speaker, I am exceedingly shocked about the reaction from the Minister of the Health, Minister for Health. Mr. Speaker, I am quoting from the budget, and I'm saying that the budget was reported on the previous, and listen to the heading, page 274, appendix 12B, performance summary by funding sources. It's not the projections that could be reviewed. These are the real figures they had spent, and they were reporting on the previous year. How could that be? Then you have to go and call your finance minister to come and withdraw the budget. Come and withdraw the budget. Mr. Speaker, I am shocked that the Home Minister can give this reaction. Again, Mr. Speaker, he said I am rather lying and I must be candid. Mr. Speaker, you see this document. It is part the processes we go through before we arrive at the formula. This document was given to us only yesterday. Mr. Speaker, on page 10, table 4.3.2, unless the minister doesn't know what is going on. Mr. Speaker, 2021 reported collections 2.056.06 billion. That is 2021. With respect to 2021, the amount released, Mr. Speaker, is 127.47 million. Mr. Speaker, how can the minister behave this way? Oh my God. Mr. Speaker, let me continue. Mr. Speaker, and to wind up on the national health insurance, Mr. Speaker, we in this house, we made a law, the National Health Insurance Act. And if you go to section 52.1 and 52.2, it's clear that once the money is collected from us, within a month, you must load the money into the National Health Insurance Fund. Every 6 months, the minister responsible for finance should appear on this floor to come and tell us how he has lost the money. Mr. Speaker, since he became the minister responsible for finance, he has never accounted for National Health Insurance Fund on this floor. And that is the position of the law. You keep quiet for us to explain some of these things. Mr. Speaker, again, there's another very sensitive project, Agenda 111. And you see, Mr. Speaker, when the president appeared before the House, what he was doing was to prepare the minds of Ghanaians that he is going to fail to deliver 111 hospitals within the 12 to 18 months he promised us. But Mr. Speaker, even after 2024 elections, we will still hold him accountable. Mr. Speaker, where did we come from? In 2020, Mr. President promised us that he was going to deliver 88 hospitals within 1 year. The expectation was that within 1 year, at the end of 2021, we should be seeing 88 hospitals.
So, Honorable Akando, you should also begin.
Mr. Speaker,
it's left with only 1 minute.
Mr. Speaker, no problem. Mr. Speaker, the Agenda 111
The only amount that has been allocated per the 2020 budget is only 518. Mr. Speaker, the disturbing trend is how opaque the whole process is. The multimedia.
Hold on before you land. So,
Mr. Speaker, just as we are guiding you or we are assisting you, the honorable member is making serious allegations against the Minister for Health. Mr. Speaker, and I believe it will be appropriate to give the minister the opportunity to defend himself. But the ranking member is saying that the minister is in breach of the law and that he should report to this every 6 months. And I believe we should give him the opportunity to explain.
I think he was making reference to Minister of Finance, not Minister of Oil. Anyway, Honorable Akando, please conclude.
Here to listen to me. Unfortunately, there's nowhere to be found. Mr. Speaker, don't worry. He has the right to run away. Mr. Speaker, Agenda 111. The interesting aspect is that the whole media house wrote to the Ministry of Health demanding information, and the Ministry of Health wrote back to them that they don't have any information on Agenda 111. Mr. Speaker, to conclude, Mr. Speaker, to conclude, I think that, Mr. Speaker, as a country, when you have the opportunity to rule this country, you should not take the opportunity to create jobs for your family and friends. Mr. Speaker, we have a long
member, your time is up. Please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Your time is up. We move to honorable member, another survey we now go to Sevi Akontomera, Honorable Alex Tete. Oh, leader.
Mr. Speaker, you said you were going to give the Minister for Health 2 minutes to respond to. I want to assure my colleague that on any day the Minister is ready to respond to some of these things. You don't know that the minister just stepped out to use the washroom. He's been here for the whole day. So he stepped out to use the washroom. At an appropriate time, he'll come back and he will respond. You know, we can make progress.
Thank you very much. Honorable member for Akontomera.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the State of the Nation address delivered by His Excellency
Honorable, move on.
Speaker, with respect, I want to seek your leave for us to, for a fleeting period, rather suspend the debate on the SONA and move on to item 19. Speaker, item 19 for the question to be put on the motion, after which we can resume the debate. And we are ready to resume the debate. We are ready to debate you. We are just a few minutes and we'll take item 19 on page 11 of today's order paper. Mr. Speaker, it is a fact the majority chief whip has consulted me that we should suspend.
This week on Bloggers Forum.
I think it was a
virtually, visually appealing show with a high level of wow factors and an equally high level of technical edges.
We wanted to create that experience, say, and yes, it's me possible can be seen and some it's me create a set like that. I think so now you pair a stage whereby a Bribiano stage hands, about we free swans and the next performance we want. You know, you know, kind your time management plan. You fire, you know.
I knew she was miming, right? But she made it too obvious when at the end of the performance she turned on the mic and to say what that is. She say what? Say what? She didn't need to do that because then she turned on the mic was obvious that even if you're not somebody who knew that she was miming, yes, that was. So that performance is the best and worst performance for the night.
I didn't know it was scripted. Performance will be out on the script. Means me can say Obi can say words at the end of the performance in Tiwanyade. I mean, we move from point A to B, and they all followed our script, not prepared to keep people entertained. And, you know, me Hajia personally, you know, me penasem because she knows that she has challenges with the craft. You know, but I bring you all building. Wakofa Obi or Chena sa, Wakofa voice coach, we see studio. Or releasing in EP. Yes. And I may more respect Manepa.
Bloggers Forum shows on GhanaWeb TV this and every Friday.
Point, we decided, the minister himself decided that we should do further consultations. So I believe that is true. And I know the consultation has been concluded. That is why we are being invited to put the question. I hope we are all clear about it.
Mr. Speaker, once you clarify the air that it is Ofinsu North and the siting, the location is Akumadan. Mr. Speaker, we are with you.
Why are you saying that? I don't know whether it's Ofinsu North or Ofinsu South. So, Minister, can we hear you just briefly as to where the location of the hospital is going to be? Then we will move on.
I was just trying to clear the ambiguity that the word Ofinsu without north or south was creating. And therefore, I sought leave to actually correct the resolution. That was where we were before I moved for adoption. That instead of just Ofinsu, we insert Ofinsu North. And that will have been...
Alright, so we're back on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. The final play of the FIFA World Cup qualifiers at the Abiola Stadium in Abuja ended in favor of the Black Stars after 1-0 draw after 90 minutes. The Black Stars are through to the FIFA World Cup in Qatar. Today on this episode, I have some ladies here and I'll be interacting with them how they felt after Ghana qualifying, and we didn't just qualify, but we had to eliminate our rivals, the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Good afternoon, and thanks for joining me here. Yesterday you watched the game. How did you feel that we were able to pull through doing it against Nigeria?
Okay, so at the end of the game, I was very excited because we played draw and then Ghanaians were able to qualify for the quarterfinal.
We were able to, but Can you tell me one player who impressed you the most in the game?
Okay, it was Thomas Partey.
Are you crashing on him?
Maybe some other time.
All right, so finally, the coach, he's doing the job on part-time basis. He's a staff of Borussia Dortmund in Germany. Do you want the GFA and the ministry to retain him as the permanent coach for the Black Stars?
Yeah, he's doing well, so I think they should keep him.
All right, so she thinks that Otuado should be retained and given the job on a permanent basis. Let me introduce the two of you. Yesterday you watched the game. We did it against Nigeria. What was your initial thought before the game? Were you afraid that Nigeria would beat us?
Well, I was a little nervous, but I was still having hope that we would qualify. So I was still praying. I was praying until I had goal, and then I was like, yeah.
Right, so what was the general reaction after the game ended?
Oh, I was happy. It got to a point I thought we were losing when Nigeria scored. But when the game ended, I was happy because at long last we've qualified. So
how did you celebrate the victory?
I was just running around like that, jumping, swimming, yeah. That's
Any
all.
favorite Black Stars player?
I think I like the goalkeeper.
You like the goalkeeper? Joseph Waloko.
Yeah.
So, Jojo, you have a crush here. Let me speak to you. Do you share the same sentiment with your friend?
Yes. At the end of the game, I was very, very excited because I have few friends, Nigerian friends. We were arguing before the match and then they were mocking. So after the match, I was very excited and I gathered the courage to go and mock them as well.
So now, do you say that the Jollof Derby is over?
they are still not ready to give up. They are still not ready to give up. But at the end, Ghanaians still have the best.
Do you want the coach to be retained because he's doing the job on part-time basis?
Yes, so far what he's doing is impressive because, yes, they should just maintain him.
All right, so Ministry of Youth and Sports and Ghana Football Association, you heard what our first guest on the show had to say. Retain Otuado for the job. President Adodankwa Akufo-Addo initially, right after the game, called Otuado that we are going to kidnap him right here in Ghana. We are not going to allow him to go back to Borussia Dortmund. When we go along and speak to other football fans. So do you think that Otuado should be given the job on permanent basis after qualifying the Black Stars to the 2022 FIFA World Cup at the expense of the Super Eagles of Nigeria? We do the discussion here today. How you felt after the victory, officiating and all the others. I'll start with you. Okay. How do you see the game in general, the two legs and especially the second leg in Abuja?
Oh, okay, so let's take it from AFCON. Right, you could see right from AFCON to the World Cup qualification, you could see their style of play changed. AFCON, they were playing as if they were not playing more like a team. They were just playing bim, 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 bim. But with the two, the World Cup qualifications, you could see they would work the ball right from the keeper. They would play, and they really played like a team. The bim, bim style changed. So you could see it was the coach was really as well. It wasn't they were playing Obi and Mbonti one there. This time it wasn't more of that again.
Okay, so what would you say about the officiating in the second leg?
To me, let's put let's be real. Yeah, I'm not.
Sentiment aside,
it was a penalty in 18-yard box. If you touch a player, whether it was a hard or soft touch, it's still a penalty. And there was a touch. You could see Edu or whatever his name is, Odoi touched him, and if he had not touched him, it could have been a goal. So to me, it was a penalty.
It was a penalty.
It was a penalty.
All right. So I'll come back to you with the main question. How did you also see the game, and how do you feel that 2018 Ghana couldn't make it to the World Cup in Russia, but we are going to Qatar?
Okay, to me, it's good. It feels really good because comparing from the beginning of our qualifications matches, the Black Stars performances were very low as compared to this one. Like this one, you could see that they played a very good game from the first leg to the second leg. But for the second leg, our first half wasn't that really good. But the second half, when Otu Adu did some changes, and then like he brought some tacticals, and like you could see that we were really in charge on the second half. So we did very well, and I'm grateful for the victory. Like, I'm very happy.
All right, now we've settled the Jollof Derby, the Jollof War, everything we have in Ghana. We seem to be competing against the Nigerians. We've had a good one over them. The last time was in 2001. They denied Ghana from qualifying for the 2002 World Cup. How do you feel after the game that we got the qualification and we did it against Nigeria?
Oh, actually, it's a great feeling because for so many years we haven't had a football game like this before. Like, we've been hungry for a long time. So for us being able to qualify to the World Cup, I think it's a great feeling for us, and I'm sure they'll go there and prove themselves very well.
They'll go there and prove their. How? What will you say about officiating too?
Oh, the officiating, it wasn't all that okay. For me, for the penalty, it was a real penalty, but there were some cards.
In terms of the general performance of the referee?
Oh, I'll give him like 50%.
50%?
Yes. Because there were some fouls being taken, which was too red. Let me put it that way. Yeah.
Okay. But Otuado, the president said that when he comes to Ghana, they are going to give him the job on permanent basis. Do you support that? And has he proven enough to be the one to handle the Black Stars in the long term?
I really support, and I think if they give him the chance, it's a cool deal. Because just the 2 games he has played, he has shown that he has something better for the team. You can see the team is well organized, and if they are playing on tactical basis. After the first half and the second half, like when they came back on the second half, you could see there was a tactical play.
Okay, so if you are Otuado, will you leave Borussia Dortmund? Will you risk your job at Dortmund to come and take Ghana?
Oh yes, I will do.
Okay, do you support Otuado to be given a job on permanent basis?
Not really. I don't really support that because he already has a job at Dortmund, and then we have Chris Hughton as
the technical
advisor. So I think Chris Hughton can be given the chance to lead the Black Stars. He has experience in the Premier League, so I think he can really do the job. But Otuado, he's good although, but I think he should focus on Dortmund more, and then he can be like a technical advisor to the team, or he can be added to the technical team.
So it's Chris Hughton for you?
Yeah, Chris Hughton for me.
All right, so Otuado, Chris Hughton, let me also hear from you. Do you think that, do you support the call for Otuado to be given the job as the permanent Black Stars coach? I'll end with you. You've heard what your friends had to say about it, officiating and everything. Do you support Otuado to be given the job as a full-time?
In as much as he has done well the 2 matches. But we've been following football for quite some time, and you can't just use 2 matches to judge a coach. He did very well, but 2 matches can't just be used to justify whether he's good or not. So I think maybe they should give the team to him for some time, and then later they can consider if he's the man for the job. But to me, 2 matches is not enough to judge a coach.
2 matches is not enough to judge a coach and see whether he can do the job or not. For Manchester United fans, they can relate what Ole Gunnar Solskjaer did at Parc des Princes when he turned everything around against Paris Saint-Germain. That is what this gentleman is trying to avoid. But the 2 of them, the one on my far left believes that Otuado should be given a job. This one is going for Chris Hughton. Which one do you also want? Let me hear from you in the comment section. It's Sports Debate on GhanaWeb TV. Today we are doing the post-mortem of the Ghana game against the Super Eagles. We've qualified to Qatar. But do you think that Otuado did enough for us to give him the job on permanent basis? Because now he's working with Borussia Dortmund. Yesterday you watched the game. We won. But how did you feel that we were able to do it against the Super Eagles?
There's nothing interesting than to win a game against your bitter rivals, Nigeria. So I was happy with the result. You know, at this moment, we didn't need any exciting football. All we needed was to make sure we beat Nigeria and then qualify to the World Cup. So I was excited about the results yesterday.
Do you share the same fate?
No, I think that's where I have a problem. Mine has to do with the overall performance. I think it plays a very important key in how other teams would see you. So, yeah, we won, but I think the overall performance was not really good. Seriously.
All right, so you think that with this performance, when we go to the World Cup, we can't make any impact than we did in 2010?
Sincerely speaking, no.
No?
Seriously. Because if you come against a very competitive team like, let's say, France, Germany, nah, seriously, I don't think we can make it.
So
I think moving forward, at least, I don't know whether it's motivation or something, but I think we need to up our game, seriously.
So would you give Otuado the job?
Yeah, I think he's really doing well. Yeah, for the last 2 matches, I think he's really doing well. Then I think he needs a push. Yeah, so I think the guys are doing well though. But I think with our performance, we need to at least be up there if we can compete with the other best teams.
We also complain against the performance of referee Sadu Selmi of who officiated the game. Yeah. Do you share the sentiment of Ghanaians that he seemed to be on a mission to make sure that we won't go to Qatar?
Well, I think to a point, I believe indirectly, I think the same thing happened when we were playing in Ghana. There's this idea of the fact that we are playing at home, so there's this home advantage team. I think the whistles were too much yesterday, and then a lot of them has to go against Ghana. So to a point, I do agree with them. Yeah.
All right. So finally, were you happy that we were able to do it, not only do it, but against the Eagles?
Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. I like the way the boys played, but that was in Kumasi. But when they went to Nigeria, I was not that happy because they didn't put up a very good performance, though. But it was good. We won.
Who was your man of the match of the day?
I'll give it to the keeper.
The goalkeeper?
Yes.
Walcott.
Yeah,
why are you giving him your man of the match award?
I think he did some good saves. I like the way he saved the ball, and I was happy. When we conceded a penalty, I was thinking he could catch the ball, but he couldn't. But it was okay. We had 1-1 and qualified, so it's okay.
All right. The president made it clear yesterday that he will, I think on Tuesday, that he will give the job to Otuado. Do you support that decision?
Yes. I want that because the substitutions that he did was very good. As he brought on different players and subbed off Jordan Ayew, I was really happy because I think that helped the game, and he has that mentality of pushing the boys to play well. So.
What about the performance of the referee?
Yeah, I think he did well. The refereeing was good. He made nice decisions, and I think he's good.
So the penalty was a good call?
Yeah, it was a good call.
All right, let me take your bite on the performance of the referee, then we wrap everything up. Were you impressed with some of the calls that he made?
Not at all, but this is very common in African football. Always the home team have the advantage, so I wasn't surprised about the referee's decisions. But I wasn't happy with the referee because this is a platform that you book your ticket to Qatar, the most prestigious tournament in the world. And so when you are handling a game in such magnitude, you don't make certain mistakes. So I wasn't impressed with his performance yesterday, but we were able to qualify, so I was happy with that.
Some say that the penalty was soft. Others, it was not at all.
For me, there was a contact because when you say it's too soft, then we can go back to and review our game against South Africa. Yeah, so we can say same. It was a clear penalty. There was a contact. Our defender didn't get the ball, and then the referee whistled for a foul. So I support the referee. It was a clear penalty.
The performance of the referee on the day was not up to the standard, but the penalty was a good one. If you disagree, then go and look at the penalty Daniel Amate got against the South Africans at the Cape Coast Sports Stadium. But the three of them are rooting for Otuado to be given the job on permanent basis at the Black Stars coach as we prepare for Ivory Coast 2023 and the FIFA World Cup in November. So I have the final two on this episode of the Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Ghana, we finally made it to the FIFA World Cup after missing out on the 2018 edition in Russia. Do you want Otuado to be retained as the Black Stars coach because he's doing the job on a temporary basis? James, I will start with you. How did you feel that we won the game, but we did it against Nigeria in the Jollof Derby?
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. I think it's a well-deserved win, especially coming from the background where the background of the AFCON, where we performed abysmally. We went and came home with only 1 point, and our Nigerian counterparts have been able to reach the round of 16. But if you look at the history of the derby, the two teams, on paper, we look so good as a country going into the match. But I have always said that Ghana-Nigerian derby is not about the current form of the two teams, but it's about the performance of
on the day.
On the day, the best team carries the day. It's just like Ghana's Hassan Kotoko match, and so it has proven it. Although we were the underdogs going into the game, after the 2 legs, it is obvious that as we have all wished, we have qualified for Qatar 2022 in November.
Who was your man of the match on the day?
For me, my man of the match was the captain of the team, Thomas Partey. I think he's displayed leadership, especially giving us the goal that actually gave us the qualification ticket. Is huge for me, and so I will give it to Thomas Partey. If I don't give it to him, then I'll give it to the goalkeeper, Jojo Wallacott, because I think he pulled some strong strings there to save some critical shots from the Nigerian front that actually kept the scores at 1-1. Other than that, we would have conceded more than that. It's obvious they created more chances on the day than the Black Stars have done, had it not been his saves.
Yeah.
Maybe the story would have been different. So it is Thomas Partey for me. But apart from him, then it's obviously the goalkeeper.
All right, so I'll come back to you. Jojo Wallacott has been mentioned again. Andrew, you watched the game critically as a sports analyst. How did you feel that we were able to do it? Because when the draw came out, about 90% of Ghanaians were afraid as we were going to face Nigeria. They were claiming that they have 9 strikers, they want to loan us one and all that.
I for one, I didn't feel, or I didn't see it as a surprise, because I knew who we were going to play against. The Nigerians are not walkovers. It was going to be a difficult task, but we just needed to calm our nerves, then see what the tournament unfolds, or how the tournament will bring everything to the Ghanaian populace. So I felt Ghana as a whole, yes, we needed to appease the supporters. Nigeria also needed to appease the supporters after our AFCON performance. So this was the opportunity that Ghana had to do that. Yes, going to Nigeria, we had to do all this in Kumasi, but we had to wait to do that in Nigeria, which I think was a good one. Yesterday, they had to do that yesterday. Giving that to the president on his birthday was a surprise for the president, for him, taking the country to Qatar 2022. Looking at the circumstance around Ghana now, and be able to qualify for Qatar 2022, it was a plus. It was a plus to the team.
His man of the match was Thomas Partey or Joseph Wallacott. Who will be your man of the match?
I know what I'm about to say will sound weird, but my man of the match is Jordan.
Jordan Ayew.
Jordan Ayew, because if you look at the first leg and the second leg, Jordan was playing under instructions, which he did perfectly well.
Who didn't play under instructions?
Almost all of them did, but Jordan was strictly on the flanks, trying to stop the right side of the attack of the Nigerians, which he did well. If Jordan was to move from the right to his normal position in the middle, would have gotten that place empty where they could have used to score, because that is their stronger side. And Jordan was there to help the left back. Do you get it? So Jordan did everything for the team. Yes, if you watch Jordan play, Jordan normally don't draw back that much, but in both games, he comes back to the left side and goes on attack as well. So Jordan did a good job. Yes, the team did well, but yesterday you could tell that in the 60th to 70th minutes, they were exhausted.
Yeah.
They were tired. So that could tell you the kind of momentum they brought into the game. Yes, Kudus did well. Almost all the boys did well. The debutants, they did well. they did well. Walacott, yes, he did well. Many were rooting for Ofori, he coming back to come and take the position, but I for one, mentioned that, yes, Otu should stand his grounds, maintain Walacott, and see if Walacott will prove that, yes, when he's given the chance to, he can also do same for Ghana.
Okay, you mentioned the president. And then on Tuesday night, right after the game, the president, in his call to the coach, told him that when he come back, he's not going to allow him to go to Dortmund. And he is rooting for Otuado to be given the job on permanent basis. Are you supporting him?
Yes, it's funny. It's the call of Otu to make that. If he is going to leave,
but it's very difficult to turn down a request from the president.
Yes, it's going to be difficult, but you and I know in this country that Otu coming to coach the Black Stars is not a permanent job. If he goes to Qatar and nothing goes or it doesn't go well, we will fire him.
It comes with a job.
Yes, so at Borussia Dortmund, he's doing well. And those there, they are not like we here. They are different. You can win or you can lose about 30 games and win one. They will still hail you.
So if Otuado is your uncle, you tell him to reject the job?
Not reject the offer, but I'll sit him down and tell him that, yes, you suffered before going to Borussia Dortmund. So if it's Ghana you want, and you want to come and be the coach of Ghana, knowing well that some years to come, you will be sacked. So that is your decision. But if you still want to be at Dortmund and know what is at stake for you, yes, he can go for the ultimate. For one, I feel he should vary his decision. He shouldn't be in a haste to jump and accept the offer. He should sit down critically and assess whether or not Ghana is the best, or this time is the right opportunity for him to come and coach the Black Stars. He can still be part of the technical team going to the World Cup. That is no mistake. But if he takes the coach as the Black Stars, believe you me, it's going to be very, very difficult for Otuado in Qatar 2022.
It is going to be difficult for Otuado, that's Andrew. And per what he's saying, he's supporting the decision, but his issue is with job security that comes with the Black Stars job. James, you heard Andrews, he is supporting Otuado, but his main concern is job security, and that comes with the job. You can be hired today, the next hour you can be fired as a coach. Do you support the cause for him to be maintained as the permanent Black Stars coach? Others are also saying that we saw what Ole Gunnar Solskjaer did with Manchester United. Did very well in his first 3 or so games. When they gave him the job on permanent basis, it was all about Ishala.
I also think that it's a personal decision to take, looking at the job security on the two sides. But I believe, even if he's not the head coach of the Black Stars and he's relegated into the technical team, I believe the amount of time he would spend with the Black Stars being a technical team member will be the same amount of time he will spend with the team when he's a head coach. And so issue about he being head coach and losing his job or not having time for Dortmund any longer applies even if he's a member of the technical team, because if the head coach on several occasions when a head coach is sacked, he goes with the technical team as well. And so I think that the president's call yesterday settles the issue about who will be made, whether Chris Hilton will be given the permanent job or Coach Otuado would be appointed a permanent. I think it settles it, because I don't know who would take a decision contrary to what the president said in that call we heard yesterday. The GFA, I'm not sure, can take that decision, although we heard some very influential government officials were rooting for Chris Hilton.
So it is Otuado for you?
It is Otuado for me because of that call made yesterday. And we don't have any option, because what is the guarantee? The question is, what is the guarantee that if we give it to Chris Hughton, he would do better than Otuado has done now? Otuado has just justified his inclusion, and going to Qatar 2022 is not an avenue for justifies, where we'll be wanting Chris Hughton to also justify. So for me, I think it's Otuado for now for Ghanaians.
It is Otuado against Chris Hughton. It has always been between the two. Well, Otuado was given the nod as the interim coach, whilst Chris Hughton was acting as the technical advisor of the Black Stars. How did you feel that we were able to do it in the Jollof Derby against the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Do you support Otuado to be named as the permanent Black Stars coach? Let me hear from you in the comment section. It has been another episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joel Leshen. Until we meet again, it's bye for now.
This week on Bloggers Forum.
I think it was a virtually, visually appealing show with a high level of wow factors and an equally high level of technical hitches.
We wanted to create that experience, say, and yes, it's me possible can be seen and some it's me create a set like that. I think so now you pair a stage whereby a Bribiano stage hands about you free swans and the next performance we want. You know, you kind your time management plan you fire, you know.
I knew she was miming, right? But she made it too obvious when at the end of the performance she turned on the mic and to say what that is she
say what?
Say what? She didn't need to do that because then she turned on the mic was obvious that even if you are not somebody who knew that he was miming, yes, that was so that performance is the best and worst performance for the night.
I didn't know it was scripted. Performance will be out on the script. Means me can say we can't say words at the end of the performance in Tiwanyade. I mean, we move from point A to B, and they all followed our script, not prepared to keep people entertained. And, you know, me Hajia personally, you know, me penasem because she knows that she has challenges with the craft. You know, but I believe you all build it. Wakofa will be your trainer, sir. Wakofa voice coach. We see studio. Or releasing in EP. Yes. And I may more respect Manepa.
Bloggers Forum shows on GhanaWeb TV this and every Friday.
In this edition of BizTech, we speak with a group of young men using machine learning to teach students how to develop their own robots. Joshua and George are the founders of InnovTech, a STEM learning center focused on robotics engineering. Don't miss this exciting interview.
We do robotics because it incorporates all aspects of STEM learning. That is the science for the physics, the technology for the coding, the engineering for the 3D modeling and engraving, and then the mathematics for the calculus, the algebra that we need to operate the robot. We have students who were doing like poor in mathematics, but when they started this robotics program, they've been able to improve, and they keep improving every day. You get it? So it's not difficult. It's just expensive. Yes, we went on an outreach. We traveled all over the country, and we've been able to impact over 2,000 students.
2,000 students?
Yes.
Wow, and they all know how to develop and create robots?
They can build, they can program it. And these are students from villages. They've never touched a laptop before.
Watch BizTech this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
13 cameras, fascinating stages, great performances, and all the beautiful things that happen at the 5th edition of the 3 Music Awards, despite the technical hitches and glitches that caused a delay in the start of the event. In this edition of the show, we concentrate on the event that has got people talking. Later on, we'll focus on Will Smith and Chris Rock's rocky history at the Oscars. Well, it was an event for acting, but an act on the stage has courted controversies, with some saying that it was staged while others say it was real. We assess the issue as we bring the conversation home and look at how safe our comedians are. My name is Benefo Boabin Abrantipa, and this is Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. It's 60 minutes of great conversation. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa. My guests are seated. Nenebi is a columnist and an author. He's the author of the book, Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It. Today he's showing me the cover of the book. Yes, we all know that the cover is nice. Nene, how be?
Sorry, I'm blessed and highly favored.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
How was your weekend? How has your week been?
I had a long weekend because from when I came here for your program last week, I didn't go back to Adan. I stayed in Accra, and I had a few events, a few meetings.
Marketing of the book
and all that. And then I went for the 3 music awards. Yeah, I went.
A bird whispered to me that you did not go alone.
I have company all the time. Some may be business companies, some may be personal companies, but I don't think who I was or was not with is any of your business on the show. I don't think who I was or was not with was any of your business or is any of your business. Stick to your program lineup, please.
Hey! Valerie Boatin is a columnist. She is the PRO for 3 Music Awards, the first ever female personality to have done this, as far as the history of the event is concerned. Vida, Akwaba.
Yeah.
Then free your mind.
Okay, so it's rather unfortunate that I've been in Accra, so obviously I don't have access to all my clothes. So I don't have access to my red, gold, green with a black star in the middle. So obviously I am not looking like I should look as a proud Ghanaian who is happy that my country is for the 3rd time going to, is it 4th time, right? For the 4th time,
yes.
Going to the World Cup to do Africa and the rest of the world, the football community proud once again. What I want to talk about was something alluding to what Tanaba and Amwa talked about the hoodlums at the stadium in Abuja. The Nigerians need to understand that when somebody is better than you at something, doesn't make you a lesser person. It makes you a lesser person than them. You understand?
But you see, this thing...
You see, Nigeria have a bigger population than us, but we have better love than them. So they should know that we are better than them in everything. They shouldn't let this be a reason why they are destroying their country furthermore, because now their president is going to look for reasons to, if they are going to renovate the stadium, inflating prices and stuff. You wanted to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to say that this... Even though what they did was wrong, it's something that we've been seeing even in Ghana here. Referees get attacked when they go for.
I mean, in Senegal, this guy was attacked. What's the name? The Egypt guy, the one who plays for Liverpool.
Salah.
Salah was attacked in Senegal. But you see, there are levels to attack. The true battles at Salah. But breaking chairs, that have happened in stadium in Ghana since 2001, has it?
Yeah, the May 9th disaster.
Since May 9th, yeah. But even May 9th, okay, that's a different conversation. But that hasn't happened in Ghana in a very long time. People have learned and they've grown from it. I think that because Nigeria has a very bad league and they have a very bad football culture, they are not used to how to act in public.
Madam, I mean,
I'll say kudos to the coach, Otoado, and the new technical team. I think ever since he was appointed, there's been some vibrancy and discipline in the camp. And I'd like to commend him On Nanaba, I think say the tweet on the jollof thing was quite interesting. Saying serving Nigerians with Ghana jollof. No one was the difference between gravels and, but I didn't quite like when she called out Milo Van Tel a fraudster. I mean, one of he didn't force himself on us. We appointed him as the coach. Since Bibi and Koyena, so we are righting our wrongs. I don't think they should call him out and say, oh, a fraudster. But I've always been saying this. I think that it was a football nankasano. Yeah, they wo. It's in the genes.
Yeah.
So I've always said, say, in order to have quite a number of them in future, I don't know. Debut, you more from spam and go to spam bank. Yeah, because. No, me, I mean, it's something that we can probe. What's my say? I mean, spam bank or Ghana has a won't go for spams. Yeah, frozen spams.
No, I'm
kidding. And to see they were ordinary ones, no, the talented guys. Because are you family? What's say born and baby Jens as Samoa Jan. Bar 4 to 1, what's say born and mojim. So we should, find a way of engaging more in such conversations. No? I mean, it's only that you see a young man walking around looking like you. Looking like you around. But I think it's something that we can probe. Because it's a common thing. Most of the young guys, they go donate, no much pounds, I mean, there are some students in UK who train who donate sperm now. Or they are
so sperm donation you are talking about.
So no. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, it's something worth talking about. Let's have a generation of omono. Now, Chris Atto, I'm happy to see him come back. I mean, ombre fee, Jumani Bebre Waha, obetimi aye. Ni really one was quite sad, and I wonder why an uncle for pointed fingers at him say, Onim Hubi. And I don't know, only sad Milola and Digbite of Nigeria. I don't know how I'm with the work here. I felt said they were a great couple. I don't know why I ain't to me and work here. I was in here welcoming it back. There's been lots of comebacks, Abwa like Dada Boatsman now. We welcome him back home. Now, Sister Fia, Jabi and Baroni say in the carrier 10 beans. I told Sister Fia right here, say, Sa beef ne kosono, you were the biggest loser. Eno Baroni Ako on to be the best rapper by winning an award for that Afrima also. I don't know why Professor Kochini Basim was in the carrier 10 beans. Now also Sultana who send nominations near awards for Malby. So I don't know why she's making those claims. There's one thing I also want to talk about. Ambule say he slept with a lot of women.
He's been famous for a very long time.
I mean, away in your achievements. Penny for when I'm when I be a big but these kinds of conversations in your day, only a man die and a day.
Maybe now call interview to profile him. Look at his lifestyle aside music. You know how we can ask certain questions.
Yeah. No, but I mean, for me, dear, maybe our brand positioning, and a better whether you should respond to things like that and let them out. It's better you leave people to assume than to mention it. Say, my name might be
because me honestly, I mean, if we know say he's been championing high life. To the neighbor, moody music
it's the same interviewer also then only my brother.
Oh, me will be Samia. You see, I don't have an issue with someone asking a question. It is you decide what to answer and how you answer it. So when the person asks the question, you can say, oh, let's not focus on this. Let's talk about something else. If the person pushes, let the person know respectfully. This is not why you are here.
The reason why I'm saying this is ya form a perception about we are in somewhat the public eye. They say, what TV, so to radio, so the perception is, what's Sanko for like. But there are other key things about to a Juma way. So be able to neighbor for someone in Betsna TV. So, and also TV, I didn't so. What's my say? And they shouldn't cement thoughts, say, what TV should be, and just say, It's more than that.
All right, so that's
Please,
no,
has something to say.
You will not. You will not. That's why we give you the. You won't come being candidate. We are going for a break.
30 seconds.
Vida, I didn't know how to move it. 30 seconds.
I just when you mentioned I just remember something from my childhood, right? The year 2000, right? When there was a conversation about who was going to be the Black Star captain. It was between Seki Akono and Otuado. And they made Seki Akono the Black Star captain. In hindsight, I think that was a mistake. The same way they made Seki Akono the Black Star coach before going for Tuado. That's what I want to say.
Vida, was it worth it?
No, I regret it. I've regretted.
Congrats to the Black Stars. In fact, was it Friday? It was when? Tuesday, right? Friday and Tuesday. Charlie. Muma Ghana for NJ. It was serious. The atmosphere. Congrats. On that note, we go for a break. Welcome back. You're still watching Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Abrantipa. I'm doing this with Nenebi and Vida Educhumwa Boatin. We'll talk about the 3 music awards because a lot. So Kidi has won the Artist of the Year, second consecutive occasion. Last year's edition, he was the Artist of the Year, and this year he was also the Artist of the Year. Black Sherif won 4 awards. We'll talk about all these and other issues when we return from Vogue.
Welcome guys to Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Irabina Everett. Now before we get down into business, I want to say a big congratulations to the Black Stars of Ghana for making it to the World Cup qualifiers. Yes, you are doing us proud. Go Ghana Black Stars! Today we are going to be looking at 4 personalities that slayed on the red carpet of the 3 music awards that happened over the weekend at the Grand Arena. The night saw a long list of artists slaying and rocking and standing out. I will do so right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. This is still Vogue on Bloggers Forum and GhanaWeb TV. Now, starting off, let's look at Hajia Forel. Now, Hajia Forel came out for action. She came for your jugular. She came to kill. She stood out in an all-black leather corset dress with some chain definitions on the bust and an extra hanging on the side. It was totally amazing. She had a simple ponytail and simple makeup and some red lips. Now, the red lips popped everything because, you know, it was black hair. So you need a little bit of color, and she gave us the color on her lips. Moving on, let's look at our angel Sina So. Now, Sina So definitely looked like an angel in an see-through mesh floor-length gown with some pearls and diamonds defining the whole outfit. Now, there was a long slit on the right side. What killed the whole outfit was her strap heels, gold strap heels, like the way it just tied up on her legs. And let me tell you, Sina So's got some sexy legs. Yes, Sina, keep doing your thing. Kiddy, yes, is number 3 on our list. I love what Kiddy wore. His blazer spoke life, it spoke volume. I like the gold definitions in the blazer. Of course, some simple black trousers. And, you know, Sugar Daddy was giving us some chest. Okay, Sugar Daddy. He had some red bottom men's shoes and some shades on his eyes. The whole look was beautiful. It was simple, elegant. I loved it. Now, finally, we have Akwabwa. Akwabwa had on... Now, I need to breathe for this one. He's the man of the hour. His song is topping charts, and I'm telling you, it's doing good. Akwabwa had on a 3-piece red suit. Not everyone can rock a red suit, but Akwabwa definitely rocked this red suit with some black top on the inside and some gold chains. See, that's it. Just check out the image. It was totally dope, and I loved it. Yes, my lovely people, so these are the 4 celebrities that did it for me on the red carpet of the 3 music awards. But let's not forget there were other personalities that looked their best. But yes, I'm going to be throwing the baton back to Abrantipa. See you next time.
of the personalities are Omodrepe during the 3 music awards. In fact, say if that they can say who say oh yeah, I mean what so that was the first day who na me don't point say that day na Allah. You will shoot your shot. Vida. Oh, who you Fernande?
Me that's it.
Hey, what drepe?
Me that's it.
Na me who red carpet no so. Only one and you were on with
me. One actor. What's his name again? Oh, Aminya.
Okay.
What she did to me. She told me she was going to go on the red carpet.
So why didn't you go?
She told me she was going to be my date on the red carpet.
He wasn't.
But you already had a date. Your hands were full already.
He had an entanglement.
Hey,
it doesn't matter.
You were not ready to leave her there and join Vida. Was that the case?
Not the case. Vida was the one who asked me that she was
spoon feeding his
before
dates.
Before I saw her, she was on the red carpet with some guys. So I was heartbroken, so I didn't even go at all.
I see. Unfortunately, I was not at the event. I was not feeling well, so we had to stick to television. How was it like for you, Nene, when you were in the auditorium? Just a shorter, then I'll come to Vida for rundown.
So me in the auditorium, today I'm trying to be like Vida. So.
You've written your points. Nene,
I like when you do that.
He's labeled it 3 music awards, and it's here.
I think it was a visually appealing show with a high level of wow factors and an equally high level of technical hitches.
Break it down.
Brofona me try, you know. I wrote that down so that I can use that same words. Because okay, so what I'm trying to say is that when you were in the auditorium, when you entered the auditorium, it felt like an experience. Even just from the, they call it the drip carpet.
Yeah.
From the drip carpet all the way to the auditorium, you felt like you were in for a new experience. It felt like you're coming to experience something you've never seen before. And they had 3 different presenters, and each have their stage. And they had a stage where there were performances, and members of the audience could stand and watch the quote-unquote red carpet, drip carpet, that's what was happening. And they call it a pre-show. And I felt like that experience was wow in itself. Before you enter the auditorium, the sitting arrangement was not something we are used to. They had 3 stages, one on the left, one on the right, and one in the middle. And you know, I was at the auditorium the Friday before the show. And so I kind of had an idea what to expect, but still I felt wild when I went inside because they had glammed up the place, and I'll just say that it looked good, right? And from a technical perspective, it was still a Ghanaian show. When I say it was still a Ghanaian show, it was still subpar in some areas. There were, when the red carpet was happening, the drip carpet was happening, sometimes in the auditorium you couldn't hear, what's the name? The people conducting,
the MCs?
The MCs and the people speaking. And I don't know how it was on TV, but in the auditorium, sometimes you couldn't hear them, sometimes the sound was cut off. And I felt like that was a problem for me in the auditorium. And obviously, you people keep bringing up the fact that I was with somebody, so let me address it. Because the person I was with told me that they were excited to be there because they didn't know what to expect, but their expectation was met and it was beyond it. So from that aspect, yes. But then they still prove that even though they're trying to be innovative and different and great at the 3 Music Awards, they still allow themselves to be Ghanaians. As in, mediocre is something that is associated with Ghanaians a lot. And I was disappointed with the technical hitches. Because the auditorium, anytime there was technical hitch, the lights were off, the place was dark. And that didn't augur well for me. So that's what I can say about it for now.
Okay. So I go home around 5. I left the office at a few minutes after 4. I go home around 5. I slept, took medicine and slept. I set an alarm actually because I knew it was going to show on TV3 and I knew that definitely it would be at 8 o'clock. So
they are told that I was going to start at 6 o'clock, but I didn't take that to heart.
Okay, so so 8 o'clock, I set an alarm. When the alarm rang, I woke up, and I noticed that they had started the drip carpet. I mean, it was okay. A few, I think it could have been better. Then after the red carpet, drip carpet, it took so long for them to come. They were playing music. They were showing us what to expect next. I was wondering what's happening. So I actually slept. And then I woke up around 11 and still TV3 was playing songs. In fact, they had switched to music. So I was like, on my point, hey, anyway, on my point, because between 9 and 11, Ghana Awards event, not knowing it was just about to start. But what was happening?
Okay, may appreciate what he said concerning your drip carpet, So over the years, the conversation has been, who are you wearing? What are you expecting tonight? And so we wanted to drift a little bit away from that into the performances. We infused performances in the drip carpet session. So right after that, we're ready to go in, say, 15 to 20 minutes. And then all of a sudden, you won't say you echo off. And there were talks about how are we going to get it back, and technicians some war floor so area sure and say I on be fixing it in temper. And there was some check it where they were able to check it, but still it wasn't coming on. And a few hitches here and there, and then finally you got two cable be a dahonum. Into almost 5 edition baby a shanana bibia san eba beam. That was like after an hour or so, or even more. The Asha say a black sheriff performance no eba no nesako of beam. Microphones no
obiko 2 yana obiko 2 cable no
yintre and nesako over no so in the nam hwa then finally edition bibia ko edition bibia ko ye na fidi performances na kana etwa so enya dia na ye hwe ni mu say ABC. It wasn't something that we dream who say beba na sa, because bibia ya cheshe no ya ran ya rehearsals. I was with Nene on the Friday normal testing on niema fixing. We were there, made sure say be check. I even watched the Ghana match just to make sure say bibia cause you. So
I left to watch the Ghana match.
The chopper be ma Ghana for say the technical hitch na yengina blowing off. It wasn't something that you're showing him CBC. So you're very sorry. Yeah, that almost me. It's not see a chain money buy and so I say keeping faith and you with us. You don't must
Me say because you see, yeah, event be that one cable will be hard against me don't point. Yeah, set up in every.
Okay. Around the vehicle, the transmission vehicle,
but anya this way more real because
it wasn't something that it was deliberate.
No, it wasn't.
Everybody around there was.
It wasn't. We wanted to keep Nkofo engaged between the hours of 8 to 11 p.m. And to say that I'm just me sure say ya check na 12 midnight na now say the ultimate winner. And you lose some masters within some hours but some people were able to wait and sana transmission feed no yet me I restore. Now I didn't see your packaging for TV, even though I know your audience one and there were some ground rules they spelled it out, and just after then Nana Biasa call off. You say Biantina say open washroom I waha no Bianchi camera and I was so ready for the showdown. Then all of a sudden I feel be article. So it's painful to explain, but be why events that Bianim says you maybe say it to me see.
3 stages. Must set up on it there. In fact, Nefe. What went into
Tony did it.
Your boss did it?
No, Tony.
Tometi.
I'm just saying that his name is Tony. My name is Tony.
When you work out 20, when you baby imagine go see. Maybe say Tony Pan.
Tony Pan.
Yeah. So what went into the decision of having 3 stages?
Okay.
All the setup, like everything, the production there and all that. Because me, what I saw I watched from home. What I saw was nice. And people who have also watched the event, whether they were in the auditorium or they watched outside, have also expressed, you know, satisfaction of a sort, and are encouraging you to do more in the subsequent years. What went into it?
I think one topical thing that people were talking about last year's performance was the change in the camera shots, any angles, any sets. No, they thought because it was something that was pre-taped and I pre-recorded. No, you pause it. Na ya fefa we ACC and na ya twaso. So continuity ya can cinema music videos. So we wanted to create that experience. Say, and yes, it's me pause it can be seen and some it's me create a set like that. I think so now you pair a stage whereby a baby on stage hands about we new free swans and the next performance we want. You know, you know your time management plan you far you know. Now so no yeah used to stage back no be any trace said the service you would say sorry them no. But then we wanted to have Super Bowl feeling as I saying as a stadium as a basketball be na all share na say now stages no one so share most of the performances no Haja for real so shall say free back we on the very last stage so to give us our pleasure and wow we'll show feeling so be your fair any kind of way to me so that was the reason why I no sana
Okay, Super Bowl, I'm a man who sika almost spend day or so. I'm going to year be fair. Event in a costume, basically.
Say dear, ain't me fan to Jans. I'm sure say.
Why can't you say that in future?
Say you decide this year the better to join with me there. But stay there. We don't want to. You figures no be disrupt the kind of attention. Artists performing here and the awards itself and everything.
But I don't have a fair idea of the figure, but I'll tell you.
No, you are not an authority. You right.
It's and at the right time, no say scheme ni decide they say it be betuja. Why not? Yeah, the betuja.
Right, that's by the Luchuma Boatin, the PRO for 3 Music Awards. Like I mentioned earlier, Kiddy for the second time was the artist of the year.
Time running, Kiddy wins the Artist of the Year for 3 Music Awards 2022.
Shouts to every artist in this category. Shouts to you, Black Hole. Love to you, my brother. Shouts to my team. Shouts to the fans. Charlie. Shouts to the DJ. Shouts to my family, my mom, Mambi. I know you're watching. Thanks to you, Ghana. I appreciate you so much. More music coming. I love you guys so much, man. Congrats
to Kiddy and all the winners on the night. Nenebi was rooting for Black Sheriff. Disappointed?
Black Sheriff is the future of Ghana music. He is the present and the future of Ghana music. The whole of today I've been listening to the song he premiered at the awards.
Koku the Traveler,
Charlie. And is there something I noticed about the current crop of artists in Ghana who are rappers? You know, when Sarkodie is making any moves, it's easy to tell that Sarkodie is influenced by Ye or J, right? And all the artists who are over the age of 25, it's easy to tell. But these new artists who grew up, in my book, Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It, I talked about how in 2001, when the government at the time changed the laws on criminal libel, it opened up the media, and then we had more private media. And the effect of that was the fact that hip-hop music videos were now being shown on TV in Ghana more regularly because there were more TV stations in Ghana. So these guys grew up on hip-hop, right? So they grew up having that I don't give a F mentality, daring mentality, right? And they are very comfortable with being superstars because they grew up in front of cameras, maybe with the adverts of social media in their teams and all that, right? So I wasn't disappointed for Black Sheriff because on the 9th, he proved that he is a superstar with the way he opened the show. It's not even about the wow factor about, the water dripping, which I'm disappointed with how the media is not covering it.
How?
I feel like it didn't get the attention I feel like it should have gotten. It got some media attention, but I feel like it didn't get enough for me.
How else were you expecting
When you
this?
Google Black Sheriff, right? When you Google Black Sheriff or Black Sheriff 3 Music Award, when you Google Black Sheriff, not today. I did that 2 days after the show.
Can be Google.
You can do that today.
No, I mean, this is not today.
2 days after, 48 hours after the show, I did that because I was on the phone with somebody outside the country who had watched the show, and he was wowed, and then we were talking about it, how the media was covering it. And the blogs, only GhanaWeb had specifically mentioned Black Sheriff's performance. No other blogs were talking about it. So I felt like it didn't get that much media attention as I felt like it should have gotten. But that is not on him. That is on the fact that...
But he also has a PR.
No. You see, there is news. It is news. And you see, the problem with the blogging, I don't want it to be about blogging, but the problem with bloggers these days is they don't know what is news. They think that it's only news if it is controversial or sexual. And that is not only news. Debra posted some time ago that the biggest story, the story that got the most hits on his website was the John Dumelo's wedding. For a very long time, there was John Dumelo's wedding. People like positive news. People like celebrations too. And what Black Sheriff did is not something, that performance is not something that has been done by a lot of artists. This year, had some water in his performance. This is the second time, I've been a GhanaWeb fan since 2005. This is the second time I've seen him perform with water on the stage. Ever. And I've seen it on the Grammy stage once. It was fun. That was, I think, 2010, 2014. Right? I think Stormy also did some performance similar. So this is not something that is a regular day occurrence. That was a monumental performance. This is the first time somebody's doing that in Ghana. So I was expecting more media coverage. But it's not even about that. It's about the fact that he was premiering the song. This is the first time people are hearing the song. And the energy he performed the song with made the people in the audience feel a part of the song. But it's always a risk when you're performing the song people don't know.
Yeah. It's true. Sarkodie did that with Brighter Day, and it was solid. He actually got the people.
Sarkodie does that. Does that a lot. And very few artists are able to premiere songs and have the audience grab the audience from the beginning. I remember I was on my phone when I heard Jay Foley announce Black Sheriff. I still was on my phone. But the moment there was an eruption in the audience, and I raised my head, I realized, okay, Black Sheriff was on stage. That was even before the water came down.
Okay, so I mean, I don't know the actual time you checked on these blogs.
But, I mean, 2 days after the show.
But now you see it on the blogs, right?
Yeah, but if you have an event, it takes you more than 8 hours as an internet.
Because I saw the video all over YouTube. Like almost every blogger I know.
Because it was on TV immediately.
Yes.
It was on TV immediately, so obviously it will be on YouTube and Instagram.
No, I'm saying almost every blogger I know had the video on their YouTube channel.
But it wasn't on their website though.
I can't tell for the website.
It wasn't. I'm telling you it wasn't. It was
okay.
Okay, even if it wasn't on the, when you said Black Sheriff News on Google, the only news that was there 48 hours after the show was the story from GhanaWeb and stories about him and his manager, stuff.
All right. Is that not an issue with SEO?
Now, I don't know this thing. What I'm saying is that
I get it. Okay,
what I'm saying is that so I wasn't disappointed that he didn't win Artist of the Year because I'm hip-hop biased. I have wanted only rappers to win every award,
including gospel
songs. Gospel.
So
obviously, but then I'm from an objective point of view. Obviously, Kiddy had a very big year, and he had consistently big year for the past 3 years, and his song was considered one of the biggest songs of the year in the country, even though Black Sheriff's song was bigger than his. Kiddy as an artist. And in Ghana, when they are the Artist of the Year, they look at things like, did he stage his own show and all those things. So obviously, Kiddy did all those things. So Kiddy deserved to be Artist of the Year.
Okay. Apart from Black Sheriff, who else's performance did you enjoy? And whose performance was below par?
I didn't watch all the performances before I left. But then the performance that I was surprised by, and I'm sad about that, was Hadja Forreal's, Mona Forreal's performance.
Why?
It was a very good performance. And before then, I had never listened to any Mona song before. right? So I was sad because I got to listen to Mona and I didn't want to. I don't listen to bubblegum music. That's not just for me. There's nothing wrong with the music, just not for me. So listening to that music is, you know, something that disappointed me. But the performance itself, she killed it. And she was miming.
Yeah, she did.
Yes.
And you expected her to do live?
She's an artist now.
So you expected her to do live?
She turned on the... You know what? I knew she was miming, right? But she made it too obvious when at the end of the performance, she turned on the mic to say what that thing she said.
Say what?
Say what? She didn't need to do that. Because then she turned on the mic was obvious that even if you're not somebody who knows that she was miming, yes, that was... So that performance is the best and worst performance on the night.
So, Vida, let me hear your analysis. Which performer, apart from...
I mean, yeah, Tuyebo, chair performances, you were hardcore dear, you were diva for dear, you were gospel for dear, and now you were donzo dear. So, with the diva, it was Mona for real, Senaja. Say what for Honum. The Kwame Eugene tribute also to Nana Kwame Ampedu was very key because he him say Nana Kwame Ampedu achievements. Njuma wa yewo nyum to ejuma yen celebrating that match. And I'm sure Senkofo who Kwame Eugene will be honest, and they didn't quite expect say he was coming to do a befitting tribute to Nana Kwame Ampedu, and I salute him for how or deliver a nyum na or do on one ni twist and any infusion to share mama the youth estimate a jelly with the song. Obi Owana on tape. Nana Kwame Ampedu, millennials see, but how he delivered on the song, and I'm pretty sure people will, go check it out. Saying you're not to say now. One thing I blow me off was gospel performances. Ain't typical, I'm free a tree, no my bad, but we all of a sudden, Jometo, who said, "Him, I message the crowd, Nimna, was started to and then she walks from there.
I actually
to
liked
the stage.
Transitions.
Oh, geez.
It was solid.
That was why I said, see, our stages now a month of we are doing too much. So him, I message was quite fantastic. Now with Ododieno, see how Sina Soul and the Aquabwa Shasi. Was see
rooms na bedroom and I say
I built it for it was built for the performance. That's a Cinderella feel bisano. And free die so the dime be up. Or say Odo say Obia. Then Camilo comes and says, "Oh, yeah, Sugar King, just a more day." Then Kelvin Boy says, "Oh, don't we're falling down flat." And then Kitty says, "We're falling there, we're touch it." Or don't know. I mean, it was well arranged, and I loved Sir Odo Beats. Black Sheriff Dianko for Aka Amanesi.
Which of the performers do you think could have done better?
Say what?
Well,
I
think Omunina could have done, better. But then some will be out because I didn't know it was scripted. Performance will be out on the script. Means me can say Obi can't say words at the end of the performance in Tiwanyade. I mean, you move from point A to B, and they all followed SAS scripts, not prepared to keep people entertained. And me Hajia personally, me penasem because she knows that she has challenges with the craft. But I bring all build it. Wakofa Obi or trainer, sa Wakofa voice coach, we see studio. Or releasing in EP, yes. And I may more respect Manepa and watch it, and I'm happy. Say 3 Music also acknowledged the progress in Jumano by giving her a spot too, and people loved it. And one thing I'm say commending were the dancers. They took the whole show to another level because the piano, because show dancers, it's more when you had performance, but it was well tailored. I mean, way back now we have our costume, our movement, we caught the right side. It be called left, so be called right. We who be me passa. So aside of yenkophobia, mama J performances in pa. And now Obia Sunya necessary share Black Sheriff performance. No, share guys no buy a bare chested no. I mean, Bibia was well done.
One who will say what? But you see, that line is catchy.
It's catchy.
It's very infectious.
Let's encourage her.
Honestly, you see, the voice she has work to do.
Yes.
All right, and she admits that there is a deficiency there, but she's investing in her music. You see the collaborations that she's doing. Top musicians just to get there. So for me,
or releasing in your or your video release, or a whole place or premiere 7 good video. I mean, Charlie,
she's doing well.
How many
So we are going for a short break. When we return, the famous slap is on the bill.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
You know who's got the hardest job tonight? Javier Bardem and his wife are both nominated. Now, if she loses, he can't win. He is praying that Will Smith wins. Like, please, Lord. Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right? That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard. Oh, wow. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Wow, dude.
Yes.
It was a G.I. Jane jump.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I'm going to.
So you know when this incident happened, although it was shocking, there were people who were saying that it's staged. Others said it's genuine, giving so many reasons. But the one song that kept coming was Reggie Rockstone's La Palm. You're a hip hop fan. Have you heard that song before? Yeah. So I've forgotten how it's a hip hop.
I remember the song, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I remember.
When it's starting, I'll say.
Wasn't on that album that had like 20 songs?
No, I think this was just a single. It was a cover actually.
Yes,
I say, I'm beginning you now. See, you say, and you mean I but you know Reggie and his humor.
Yeah, like
that. He features some young guy.
I'll have to find it.
Yes. Nene is so much into US that when we are talking, anything he wants to bring the US.
Last time,
na hip hop never hit.
If US the buy.
I'm
not into the whole US. I'm into hip hop.
Last time we can see a discussion, we either say okra or who say okushia US near man now who baby abishia bua. Smith, Chris Rock, the slap, the hair, the joke. What is it about?
Okay, let me say this. I'm going to be very biased because I believe that Chris Rock is the greatest philosopher of this generation, right? Mm-hmm. If Chris Rock had shot Will Smith's wife, I'll still blame Will Smith's wife because why did she stand for the bullet to hit her? That's how much I love Chris Rock. Mm-hmm. I'm just putting that out there. But in this instance, I don't even have to be biased to say this, right? Mm-hmm. Comedians at award shows in the US have a habit of making fun of the people in the audience. I remember the last time Chris Rock hosted BT Awards, he said Dr. Dre have beats, Rick Ross have diabetes, and Rick Ross is going to be the first rapper to die of diabetes. That was a very offensive joke, you know, because Rick Ross was a big fat at that time, and you know, people even say calling somebody fat is offensive. But I don't think that people took Rick Ross took offense at that, because I remember I watched an interview and Chris Rock was asked about that, and he said actually when he made that joke he wasn't scared of Rick Ross, because usually the problem is not the star. The problem is usually the people around the star who are trying to impress the star. You understand? So Chris Rock, who have hosted award shows several times, knows that he can make fun of stars and get away with. And that has been a practice all over the years. Even when Harvey Weinstein was being charged, when Ricky Gervais hosted the Golden Globe, he made fans of the stars who are friends with him. And he made fans of stars who are friends with Jeffrey Epstein, who was alleged pedophile. So you are friends with a pedophile. Comedians host award shows and make fun of stars. It's something that they do. So it wasn't like Chris Rock was doing something that was ordinary, out of the ordinary. He was doing something that was basically ordinary. Before he talked about Will Smith's wife, he talked about a different, I don't know white celebrities that much. I don't focus too much on white business. They are not my race. And I'm kidding though. And he talked about them before he came to talk about Will Smith's wife. It wasn't even about Will Smith's wife. He was making reference to a movie, G.I. Jane. And you realize that after Will Smith slapped him, he said it was a G.I. Jane joke. It wasn't even about her. It was about the fact that she looked like a particular movie character. And this is an award show, goddammit. If you look like a movie character, that says that you could be cast as the character for the next show, whatever. But I think people are saying, I didn't know that she had, you know, spoken about her having a health condition. Apparently, alopecia. Female way of saying she's bald. There's nothing, I'm bald. And I don't get a special name for it. I'm just a bald man. But because she's a woman, she being bald has a special name, alopecia. And then, what's the name? Because he made fun of her quote-unquote health condition, she felt like, Will Smith in the moment felt like it was out of character, so had to react. Which, in my opinion, was a very weakling thing to do.
Okay.
I feel like Will Smith in that moment, if you read Will Smith's book, he talked about the fact that he feels that people think he's a coward. And I feel like the only reason Will Smith feels that people think he's a coward is because he's a coward. If you're not a coward, you're not going to feel like people think you're a coward. Me, if somebody tries to hit me, I don't hit back because I can be, some way. But I don't go about feeling like a coward. You know why? Because I know I'm not a coward. So Will Smith feels like because Will Smith is a coward, he wanted to prove to people that he wasn't a coward by going on the biggest stage to hit somebody who didn't deserve it in the moment.
Okay, so when the issue came up, I tried to look at the Ghanaian comedians and the fact that some of them have faced, well, not physical assaults, but verbal, the likes of Obi and Ponsa, like virtually all the comedians, even DKB. And so we had an interview with them, 4 of them, Foster Romanus, Lexi the Comic, Comedian Waris, and Obi and Ponsa. Yes, all of them condemned the act. They expressed concern that it's a bad precedent for people to defend.
There can be
Will Smith.
Photocopy attacks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And knowing how poisonous the system is. Vida, are you what's the word? Are you concerned? Are you apprehensive? Are you do you think there's a cause to worry?
First of all, if DKB was performing and somebody got up to slap him, I'm sure the retaliation would have been massive. I mean, but with this Will Smith thing, he was also laughing on all real.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, he really shared him some way, man, signed Bina, was sorry, just like that. One of my favorite programs on Comedy Central, yes, Comedy Central roasts now. It got to a time, come to me, Donald Trump and Kasa Kravitz now, and they roast him like. They roast him like, oh yeah, you know, nobody. But this is Obi Owoni Sika, Obi Aspice or Bayer politics that time, and then people sit him down. And see, I didn't see why Will FR Adewe so some way. Now me tea reports being looked like say Ocho when he book Musen Kofofil so a coward like Nenebi was saying because when he was a child, no, he couldn't stand up for Nemame when the papa was beating or no. So this is a child that this is somebody we grow in a home that was abused.
Yeah.
And so he feels said the only way to prove his strength was to also, you know, be abusive to Obi, and then and then the man who said no, or you be or what strength now. I think he was doing this for the whole world to congratulate him and ask to say or standing up for women because he knows say women issues number one wherever you go. But I'm asking myself, so what kind of wife will give you a signal, said and then the only thing to do is to slap the person for your wife to feel satisfied.
The type of wife who controls the husband.
You understand? Because it looks like almost konoma shishe code. Se me two minutes away, I just a bonasum. Se me 2 minutes away, I just a one inch. Because I'll send a signal quickly, and he got up and slapped a bearman. I didn't quite get to say and then remote control and Jeda AU Suntia Okoyesano. Now back home, no, young comedians na say, the weightier issues, no, they can talk about it and make it light, and people will laugh over it. I mean, we've seen them countless times pick on political issues breaking your back. E-levy, say, people have talked about it. Even free SHS, they had their own way. But I've not seen anybody rise to say, attacking her, except for Nana Kunedu Rollins or car said DKB a dry and a Nikano. That was the father's acco.
She didn't say DKB was dry. Please,
what did she say?
The jokes were profane. Yeah, it was in context. Yeah, please.
And that's the father's acco, Sabia, because the report was in the yesterday.
But Obi, I think the Obi's was because Obi was not as in physical but verbal.
Yeah.
Threats.
So to the point, say you bet ball be here not having seen it. But then we always chastise and say they need to be current. I mean, if you want to be current now, one of the topical things I'll be to me around us in the country. And yet they be a comedian be to me creative fresh content and something within the environment. And so if you want them to be as funny, as current, and be present with the more environments, and we don't need to, you know, chastise them when they come up with e-levy jokes. So for the danger, I don't think say Ghana comedians will face any. I mean, they have their own issues. They are almost our opportunity not yet. But then, no, I think Free Music should consider roasting on the stage next year. So if that's what happens at various award shows now. I mean, all the crash tribe, they're roasting huge. And Abeku Santana, I mean, they didn't.
One person that is good at this thing, picking on the audience.
Random.
Foster
Romanus, yes.
So I've been thinking about this when I was at the audience, when I was in the audience on Saturday, right? I felt like, I'm not saying this, some people felt like Jay and Na Ashoko were boring and unnecessarily draggy. Some people felt like that.
Where from this?
I'm coming.
Are they comedians?
I'm coming. So I was thinking about what way we can save our shows in Ghana, right? In terms from being considered to be draggy, because our shows in Ghana do drag. And I was thinking that one way of doing that will probably be to have comedians host our shows. Because comedians can fail because what happens? What
I don't agree. I do not.
They are white noises.
I do not agree
the point is that
with Jay Foley and Nabi being.
I'm not saying they are boring.
No,
I'm saying
that's what you just said.
This conversation should be a conversation for another time.
Because
there are people who have strong exception to the fact that you are a comedian doesn't mean you can be a good host.
And even that the jokes rather will drag the show. No, listen. Now in Jay Foley, you're very sweet with it. But we never perform. This is
you know what? When people are saying, okay, so
they were not dragging the show.
Okay. So with that, pass your final comment and 30
the point is that when I feel like not just a particular comedian, right? I'm saying that there are some comedians who are good hosts. DKB have hosted a lot of events I've organized, both for music guy and other people.
So we should find a way if you want to campaign for somebody you've used on your show, you shouldn't.
What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that when it comes to hosting award shows in Ghana, award shows tend to drag.
Okay.
And one way of feeling the noise, the white noise, when something is happening behind the scenes where the audience has been engaged, is probably having comedians host their show.
That is why
the way of creating a culture of roasts in a country is by roasting people. The way you can get people to accept being roasted is by roasting people. The way you can get people to accept you offending them is by offending them.
Okay, Vida, give you your final statement.
I mean, thanks to Nanabi Jaka.
I'm just saying what people are saying. I'm not saying. I mean,
we welcome comments from last weekend's show. I mean, Obi or issues you can hit me up on Instagram, vivid003, and then we'll take the constructive criticisms and work on it. So we thank them for staying true to the 3 Music Awards brand, Yedomasi, and we'll be back bigger, better next year.
Okay, that's Vida Educhumwa watching. Vida is a what's it?
What's it bigger, better? So I'm saying I'm going to do 5 stages because I remember talking to Tony who designed the stage was
today like you are very dragged.
The auditorium was too small.
You are dragging the show.
We need a comedian to fill his spot next time.
So I don't mind. That's how we end this episode of Bloggers Forum. I've been on the show with Nene B. Nene B is a columnist and an author of the book Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It. Nene, thanks for coming. Vida Edichumwa Boatin is a columnist, PRO for 3 Music Awards. Congrats to the 3 Music Awards crew. Congrats to all the people who won. For those who did not win, better luck next time. And a big congratulations to the Ghana Black Stars for making the nation proud. And Mama, GhanaWeb as a sports presenters, they say we'll be as well Kokata. Please, the players, Vida says donate your sperms. I guess she's available. Thank you for watching this edition of the show. My name I am Abraham Tipa. We out.
Ghanaians were given up to March 31st to re-register their SIM cards with the Ghana cards. But now an extension has been given to July 31st because most Ghanaians couldn't re-register owing to long queues and they not being able to have access to their Ghana cards. Today, GhanaWeb is here at Makola to find out from some of the traders and people around their reaction to the extension in the deadline for some re-registration.
And you know my community do ne nanso no ese telecom fo no te say MTN tu omoba bonti omoba market no be register nkrofo ba mo kan say obi mo china office no obi am register e be yedin because se bia me ko dealer san bia me plan de mitimi nya ho enko me ko dealer mu more than 2 hours ni ma jama mi business so it is 1% yen temu dia omma brontin omba no me register fie mu ni market no eno mo be ntem se bia date na o ma kin mu ni dia ɛno na ɛtumi mmoa ntɛm
So this trader is telling us that in addition to the extension of the deadline, the NIA and the Ministry of Communication and Digitalization should put people in place who will come around and register the busy ones in town who do not have the time to go to the various offices to re-register their SIMs.
Time no more because me time I say it made me say come a card but me I'm say my man in Chimenko the following week day na mama na I'm ready to into no and I mean time my imagine say me see me as one me call obuasi na makwa na me aba because I see no me time I meet me akwa Ghana card no boss na how dey queue you know line dey any but you there be see any your village into na on dey would do a normal yaman eh won delay time and I want to mean bibia and also that come and kokura me and it me ka say me tena fie for when it you meet me okwa you say be 1 week time isa na won saka there we sin and no kwa so this 2.5 no say scan me bi tira me kokoye no ti me pese me koye no me krum and tira ma me koye because me krum mo there me kwa no aso ma ya ma me ya nya me hwe and no so ndide me time but garden there ebeboa yen ama man so ayi.
So we just spoke to this yogurt seller who is telling us that he could not re-register his SIM because he did not have a Ghana card. And some attempts at getting a card have proved futile, but he's going to get his card and re-register for the SIM. He has also expressed excitement on the extension of the deadline.
Time, and I'm a journal because money and I'm money in idea to say, you did to register a similar. A idea, and I did so much to any money, a idea, a boy will be because we were also much to be at 3, 4, as some book, 1 year, permanent and Tanamano. Because I hear you some funny February, you to know money, no back room, register some amount for back room without already starting as a yamo. Some of this when you're on to Kosala, we want to win and among Kosala. That's a sort of funny power with my day. I'm 2 back room and mystery start as I am my. I idea much days in the anyway, so.
So we just spoke to this man writing who has commended governments for this initiative of having to extend the deadline. According to him, although this deadline has been extended, government should make people available to come to marketplaces and other busy places to register people who will not be able to make time to join long queues in re-registering their SIMs.
It's around Martina, me, my pipa, everything me a gun any. And we are me party me ye. Me trakemu, me dear Quadu, sana, or foot ramity, I don't mean me to me bag, me would la mada, or you are enemy, me, my boss, what me scanning in a. Now, Sata, Missy Mac Hospital, health insurance, any dear card, the other bevel to know, any way your friend is saying. I did Ghana card in a woman. I didn't know. It is a theater, make it our own card. You may perceive me, you. Yes, here, you walk to my station. Because you lies are ye. No, almost catch me say, my head be my head. Now, almost to be called report to a police station. And me call police station, ye, mammy card. Your mammy, crack, I trace a mammy report. I think me do, I say me call, baby, call to a 30 Ghana. Me call me to me nanti papa. Nti me won say aju mi kakra. Na go to 30 no. Na ma call salai. Lai no to me salai o. Sisi, me to me salai. Lai dey me abrewa o. Me to ya me anti me to me jina ho. Me to me jante enso ye be any day.
Won say sisi aso ya trim akosi 31st July. Nti e bia na when your time akoye o card no asan ko re-register. Okay.
Ya dey me ye pa if say me ye Ghana na say me ye. He said that he bet my boy me baby. Ebia na ti for me who a bet my top 1 day come. It may what may pa yo.
So this trader right here has told us that she was unable to re-register her SIM because she lost her Ghana card whilst eating in a car. But since there has been an extension, she's going to make time, go back, re-register. She's going to go back, get her Ghana card and re-register for the SIM because there has been an extension in the deadline for the re-registration of SIM cards.
me register me Ghana card no more than last year me register ya. Still I'm san come card no ya. Me kwa lie ko e ka so chena wo ba ade ake o saba o ka sa chena ade ake o saba sa chena ni line ko aguso. Also maybe who are maybe ya utimi ko sara na pa no ko Ghana card no sa ko papa ma yindre o sanka. How to now? Still, I'm saying I'm Ghana card. Until to me register for seminar.
Into Siciano, your trim, I could see 31st July. Into Abana San, so wait me register or SIM card.
Me bought the card, me Ghana card there. It make me register and SIM card. But me need the Ghana card. Me register.
Okay, Sicilia, your trim, no. If you bet me a sample for your attempt, so okay. If you are this time around now, Saka, now I register with SIM.
Rocky, me koya. It me sankan. Rocky, me kokojina live who sa me sankan. Me sanku baba still me people to know.
Okay. Okay. So we've spoken to this man here who has told us that he's currently unable to re-register his SIM because he does not have his Ghana card. According to him, he did it somewhere 2021. Until date, he doesn't have his card. He has joined countless long queues until now hasn't received his card. He's saying that if he is able to get his Ghana card, then he will be able to re-register his SIM within the time range of the extended deadline. For GhanaWeb, my name is Enam Dorcas Apedo.
And thanks for joining us on BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. On today's edition, we take a look at two young Ghanaians who are using machine learning to teach some students how to code, build, and create their own robots through STEM, i.e. science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. But before this report, I'll bring you up to speed on some business stories that made headlines in the week. But then, let's take a look at this report filed by my colleague, Maoli Aholumega.
Technology is meant to solve problems, and the introduction of robotics is key for that task. Although Ghana's robotics space is yet to attain its full potential, the company is moving ahead of the curve by teaching students how to code, develop, and use robotics. Before I introduce my guest on this week's edition of BizTech, I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. My name is Maoli Aholumega. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back from that break. My guests are Jonathan and George, the founder and also the trainer for InnovTech, which is a STEM center. I'll speak to Jonathan. Jonathan, welcome to BizTech. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing very well. And George, welcome to BizTech. How are you doing?
I'm doing well as well.
Great. Yeah, so Jonathan, you are the founder of InnovTech. Just briefly take us what exactly InnovTech is.
Okay, so InnovTech is a social enterprise that tries to empower the youth with industry-relevant skills in STEM through robotics education.
Okay.
The STEM meaning science, technology, engineering, and mathematics.
Yeah. And so far, how's that been going for you?
So far, so good.
Okay.
It has been going well. we have amazing students and we have dedicated trainers as well, so everything is moving smoothly.
Yeah, so I understand you're into robotics. When we came here, we saw a few robotic stuff that you're doing here. How's it been going so far?
It's been going well. With the robotics, you know, we do robotics because it incorporates all aspects of STEM learning. That is the science for the physics, the technology for the coding, the engineering for the 3D modeling and engraving, and then the mathematics for the calculus, the algebra that we need to operate the robots. And then these are things that when the students learn, they are able to apply what they learn in the classroom. So they see the real life effect of whatever they are learning in the classroom. So that's why we are doing this.
Yeah, so I know sometimes people build robots to sort of solve problems. So far, how has been the problem solving bits for creating robots been for you guys?
For us, we have solutions. We are working on solutions that will be coming out soon. You know, robot creating is not easy. You have to find a problem for it. You have to create a profile and then give it a purpose. So, okay, we want this robot to work in the agricultural sector. What should it do? Should it sow seeds? Should it dispense water? Or so that's what we look at. And it has been quite expensive, especially with the components and stuff, getting them done. We don't have them available in Ghana, so we have to get them here.
Okay.
So that's one of the challenges.
Okay. Yeah, Jonathan, thank you very much. So I'll speak to George. George, so you are a trainer here, and you've been training some of the students here to develop some of the robots. How has that been for you?
Well, it's been a long run. At the long run, we've been able to train students to do a whole lot of things. It's quite tedious dealing with some students sometimes, but
why?
you know, students sometimes, you have to teach them the basics of what is going on and from know nothing, kind of background, and you kind of raise them from that level all the way to understanding how to build a robot, and it's kind of tedious. That's what I meant by that. But so far so good. It's been a good ride.
So I want to learn a little bit about the robots. Are there specific types of robots that you guys develop?
Yeah, generally there are types of robots. You have industrial robots, service military robots, domestic robots, a whole lot. But these sets are educational robots. So we first have to identify the purpose of what we are going to be using the robot for. So we normally go with the base robot, which allows us to do all-round kind of activity. So, yeah, if you want to learn it, you just come and run it through some of them.
Yeah, but some will also argue that, learning robotics has to do with maths and physics and drawings and all kinds of, which is quite difficult for some students. What's your take on that?
Well, it's not difficult. That's the first thing you need to understand, that it's not difficult. It's very easy to actually build this stuff. And with the way our lessons are structured, if you come, you run it through everything. Even if you know nothing about it, you're able to run it through the whole process and you get the understanding.
Okay. Yeah, so let me just go back to Jonathan. Jonathan, so you've been doing this for how long?
For close to 6 years.
For close to 6 years. Do you personally have some robots yourself?
Yes, we have robots.
Okay.
Yeah, we built some.
Okay.
But it's yet to come to the market, so it's...
Yeah. So how many have you been able to do so far in terms of teaching the students and also the robots that you've been able to develop?
As in the robots you've been able to...
ones,
So we have about six robots that we are working on right now. And then the students have also been able to build some projects, smart hand sanitizer, smart home system, like a lot of things.
Okay, all right, that's great. Yeah, so I'll be taking a quick break and then we'll be right back. So I've been speaking with George and Jonathan from InnovTech, which is a STEM center, and they've been teaching students how to develop and code robots. I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome back from that break on BizTech. I've been speaking with George and Jonathan, and they are the founder and trainer for InnovTech, which is a STEM center teaching students how to develop and code robots. Jonathan, I've been having a very interesting conversation with you about, and I've been learning so much about robots. Yeah, so I asked George a few minutes ago how difficult it is to conceptualize these robots that you create. and all of that. There's the argument that it's very difficult, it's very expensive, as well as, you know, people also are not really interested in the STEM. What's your take on that?
That's true. That's very true. For the expensive part, yes, but for the difficulty part, I think that's a lie. Because whatever the students are learning here, they are already learning it in a class.
Okay.
Yeah. But the thing is that we are just putting it into a practical way. They are having a hands-on. Okay, so I learned how to calculate the rotations and stuff. I can use rotations to move my robot. Do you get it? So they are learning it, and then they are seeing the benefit of what they are learning. So it empowers them to learn more, because they know that when I learn this, I'll be able to do this. And this, based on what we've seen, the students we've been able to train. We have students who were doing like poor in mathematics. But when they started this robotics program, they've been able to improve, and they keep improving every day. You get it? So it's not difficult. It's just expensive.
It's just expensive.
Yes, and that is why we at Innovtech are giving this high quality access to people from underprivileged schools in our communities.
Yeah, I like the fact that you're giving opportunity to students and people from underprivileged schools and all of that. I just want to touch briefly on that. How's that going so far? How many people have been able to reach out to?
So we started that last year. We went on an outreach. We traveled all over the country, and we've been able to impact over 2,000 students.
2,000 students?
Yes.
Wow, and they all know how to develop and create robots?
They can build, they can program it. And these are students from villages. They've never touched a laptop before. They've never held a mouse. It was a first-time experience. And we took our time, took them through, and then they were able to do it. When we went, we had challenges with them because they didn't have any knowledge in computing. So we had to start everything from scratch. And because we have amazing trainers, because we are dedicated and we are passionate about what we are doing, we did it well, and they were able to. So they build projects and stuff and send them to us. And they are amazing.
Amazing. Wow. Amazing. Many thanks. Yeah, so I'll speak with George. George, now back to you again. You are the trainer here. I want you to take, I see a lot of things line up here. I don't know what is going on here. So what are we looking at right now?
So when in developing a robot, first you need to see the component that you'll be needing. We have the hardware, and then we have the software. But then even with the hardware, we have the parts that are input and the parts that are output. Look at something like this, and it's an intelligent brake. And this one, for example, you can hold it. This one, for example, behaves like the brain of the robot. You get it?
So this is like the engine.
This is this is the engine. This is where all the thoughts and code goes to before the robots can do. And we also have sensors. Something like this. This is a touch sensor, for example. This kind of sensors allow us to, give the robot the ability to pick data from the environment and then interact with it. We have ultrasonic sensors, and among others. And then we have some things like the large motor, for example.
What's the function of the motor?
Well, the large motor allows it to, the motor in general allows it to move around. When you want to build, for example, let's say a human leg. You see the way our leg can move around, and you want to attach, you want to build the robot to have that kind of movement. That's when you use the motors and stuff. Yes, and then the sensor, for example, I mentioned about it. So the touch sensor, for example, the skin, what the human being does, and then. So like I was saying, the touch sensor, for example, mimics the skin. So we are just trying to do what exactly the human being is doing, but in a robot version, so that the students can relate with that. So we start from there, then we go there.
Wow. So, but how long does it take to develop a robot? Is it a lot of time?
Well, it depends on the capacity of the person building it. It doesn't involve much time in building. Yes. If you understand what you are doing, if you go through the whole training process and you understand what you are doing, it's super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
And what about the coding aspect? I know it's a lot of mathematics, and I don't really like math myself. But yeah.
Well, the logic behind the programming is easy. This programming is not text-based. I mean, it's not the zeros and ones and the Python and stuff that people see, but it's actually block-based programming. So the block-based programming, you just drag and drop, and then you kind of understand the logic behind what is going on. That's what is important.
So you conceptualize and develop it from the laptop.
Yeah, we do it from the laptop. Download the code to the system, and you build from here. Okay. You download the code today, and the robot will work with it. Okay. Yes.
Yeah. So Jonathan mentioned something very briefly about expensive. I want to come down to the raw materials. Do you source this locally, or you import them from somewhere?
Well, we have to buy it online, and it involves a lot of shipping, and But yes, we get them from online stores outside. All right.
George, thank you so much. I'll just go back to Jonathan. Jonathan, just final words before you take us through the process and how some of the robots work. You as Innovtech and also as a business, where do you want to see this going? Because I know you've been helping the students develop them.
So we are looking at expanding. We are currently partnered with the Ghana Education Service. We are also looking forward to having corporate sponsors on board who would be able to give access of this quality experience to these underserved schools, because mostly it's only the rich schools that have this. So you can have schools there that do not have this, and they are left out. They are not into it. So we are looking at giving access to them as well, because education is a right. Everyone has to be educated, and you can't leave anyone out. So that is what we are doing. So we are looking forward to the corporate sponsors, especially, and then the government to assist us in bringing access to.
There you have it. I've been speaking with Jonathan and George, the founder and also the trainer for Innovtech, which is a STEM center helping students to develop and code robots. Very briefly, I'll be speaking with some students who are also been involved in creating and developing these robots. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back from that break. I have here with me one of the students here at the Innovtech STEM Center, and his name is Sly. He's going to tell me what exactly that he's been working on. Sly, welcome to BizTech. How are you?
Fine.
Yeah, great. So what exactly am I looking at right now?
You're looking at a robot that can lift up objects.
Okay. So what was the process like for you developing this?
First, you have to build the robot. Then after that, you have to program the robot to it. So when you uploaded the code to the robot.
Okay. So you just didn't build it, you do the coding and all of that.
Do the coding, everything.
Do you like mathematics? Do you like coding?
Yes, you need maths.
Yeah, and it's been good for you so far.
Yes,
do you have any plans of being an aeronautics engineer or robotics engineer or something?
Yes, please.
Okay. What do you seek to get out of this?
With robots and this one, we can help our environment. So let's something like some of the objects are there that are very heavy for human beings to lift up. We can create robots that will do that work for us. And this is something like automate tasks and those kind of things.
Okay. All right, great. So I'll move to some of your colleagues and I'll ask them how they befriend. So yeah, I've been speaking with Sly. I'll move to Priscilla and Amanda. They are all students here at Laboni Secondary School, and they're part of the Innovtech STEM Learning Center. You are Priscilla, right? Yes. So how's it been for you so far, having to develop robots?
Okay, it wasn't that tedious, but we did teamwork and build it.
Okay. Yeah, but what do you seek to achieve with developing this?
Yes, so it takes things and moves with it, and it's making moving with it easier than a normal human being doing it the manual way. Yes, so it makes it easier and faster.
Okay, yeah. And I'll come to Amanda. Amanda, how are you?
I'm okay.
Yes. So you personally, what do you seek to achieve as being part of this class, like developing and creating robots?
Oh, okay, so you being part of this class will help me bring some robots, such as this one, to help us move certain items. Yeah.
Okay. But do you have any plans of being a robotic engineer in the future?
Yeah. Yes, I can help build some robots to improve our conditions in Ghana.
But what course are you studying here?
Science.
Science. What about you, Priscilla?
General science.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Yes, I've been speaking with Priscilla, Amanda, and also Sly. They are students here at Laboni Secondary School, and through the help of Innovtech, which is a STEM center, they are developing and creating their own robots to solve problems in society. They've been my guests on this week's edition of BizTech. My name is Maoli Ahonmeka. Many thanks for watching.
Thank you, Omauli Aholumega for that report. Up next is Biz Headlines. Stay tuned. Effective today, 1st April 2022, retailers are going to sell bag of sachet water for 8 Ghana cedis. This was disclosed by the National Association of Sachet and Packaged Water Producers. In a press statement signed by its president, the association stated that this has become necessary due to the cedi's depreciation and the increase in the price of fuel, which is a major part of the distribution process. It also noted that the cost of inputs has also shot up, leading to an increase in related products. According to them, this have necessitated that ice bottled water, that is the 500 ml, will be retailed at 2 cedis, and the 750 ml, or what we call the medium size, will be sold at 2 cedis 50 pesos. Then the small size will go, no, or the bigger size rather, will go for 3 cedis 50 pesos. Iced sachet water will also remain unchanged at 40 pesos. President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has expressed enthusiasm over the passage of the e-levy bill. According to him, despite stiff opposition, protracted and sometimes acrimonious proceedings that have surrounded the passage of the bill, he is happy the House has passed the tax measure under a certificate of urgency. He said this during the State of the Nation address on March 30th, 2022. Meanwhile, Parliament has adopted a revised rate of 1.5% for the electronic transfer levy from an initial 1.75% proposed by government.
Despite the protracted and sometimes acrimonious nature of proceedings, I'm happy that the House has finally found it possible to pass the e-levy bill. I believe strongly the levy is going to make a significant contribution to revenue mobilization and the management of the national economy. And I want to thank members of the House for making this possible. Mr. Speaker, there are many problems that we have to overcome to get back to where we ought to be. I need your support. No president, no parliament, no government can undertake this task all by themselves. We need all Ghanaians to pull and push together.
Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta has hinted that the implementation of the electronic transfer levy will commence in May this year. According to him, the Ghana Revenue Authority and the Controller and Accountant General's Department will be the revenue collectors for this levy.
I think it's really exciting because for the first time, we are going to be able to literally have everybody paying taxes. And that's phenomenal. And that creates a certain awareness of governance and a certain personal interest in protecting the public first. And I think that's important. You know, when people to begin to feel that, hey, my money is in there, so I'm not going to, it's not the Minister of Finance who has to come and catch anybody. And that changes the spirit of the country. And I think that really may be the most important element to this. We indicated that GRA has promised us, but in May, we should get that done. In May.
The government is working assiduously to introduce the first ever battery-powered electric buses as well as gas-powered buses for public transport. The Deputy Minister of Transport, Frederick Obing Adom, has announced. According to him, the move forms part of a number of interventions that would help serve an important leverage to set the tone for the gradual decarbonization of the road transport sector. He said this when he was speaking on behalf of the Transport Minister, Kweku Ofori-Esiama, at a regional stakeholders meeting on the National Energy Transition Plan at Techiman. The Finance Ministry has noted that ATM withdrawals will not attract the 1.5% charge on electronic transfers. Also, same-person transactions will not attract the e-levy. The e-levy is a tax imposed on electronic transfers charged at the time of transfer. The levy shall be administered by the GRA and collected through licensed banks, specialized deposit-taking institutions, payment service providers, and electronic money issuers. According to the Finance Ministry, this is to help widen the tax net and also afford Ghanaians the opportunity to contribute to the nation building. In a document explaining which transactions or otherwise the e-levy will affect, the Finance Ministry noted that loan repayment will also not attract the levy if the recipient is registered with the GRA for income tax or VAT. Otherwise, the sender will pay for the e-levy. President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has signed into law the e-levy. The decision comes after the e-levy was passed by Parliament on March 29th under a certificate of urgency in the absence of minority lawmakers who staged a walkout when the bill was at the consideration stage before the second and third readings. The levy, which has courted controversy since its announcement in Parliament, will now be implemented to cover electronic transfers, including mobile money, bank transfers, among others. Despite stiff opposition, the tax measure will fill revenue gaps and help address the country's revenue mobilization and economic management. Meanwhile, Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta, during the consideration stage, announced an amended rate for the levy from a proposed 1.75% to 1.5%. It will apply to electronic transactions that are more than 100 cedis on a daily basis. He argued that the implementation of the e-levy will rake in 6.9 billion cedis in revenue for the 2022 fiscal year. Although the levy has been passed and assented into law, the minority caucus in Parliament have on numerous occasions described the levy as regressive and one that would erode gains made towards a cashless economy and cripple businesses in the informal sector. That's all for today, and thank you for joining us on the most watched business show in the country. BizTech airs every Friday on GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. But before we go, do log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more stories. Do well to follow us on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at the GhanaWeb. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. Once again, I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. Do have a lovely weekend.
With Tatiana, and we are currently here at Makola. Just look at Makola.
So why did you bring me to Makola?
Okay, so she's about to try street food, and we are going thrift shopping. We're going to buy clothes. We're going to buy phones.
Okay,
exactly. Guys, she's a local, typical African Ghanaian girl. Head to her channel, show her some love. She's doing amazing. What do you do on your channel?
Hey, we do everything local. If you want to see something local, you can come to my channel. If you want to see something high class, you see that first class thing, you can stay on Channel's channel.
Don't mind it. We do everything, so from hotels to resorts to everything.
I don't have the money for hotels.
Tatiana, and she's very beautiful, just as her videos. And we're about to go thrift shopping at Kantamanto, which is at Makola, which is one of the in fact, the biggest market in Accra.
Makola.
Yeah, have you been here before?
Yeah, I've been here.
Okay, so you guys are coming along. And let's go. Expect that the market women will tell us not to film, but then we film either way.
Oh, yeah, that one.
So yeah, let's go right into the video. So we started with coconut. She's already enjoying, and this is mine. So cheers. So refreshing. I mean, we have a long journey ahead. So let's start with coconut. It's very windy now.
I'm taking it slow.
So we are approaching Kantamanto now, and one thing you should also know is Ghana is very, very hot. Hey. It's currently hot. Like, you must always have water and handkerchief with you. So they said one is 4 cedis and then the rest is 5 cedis. So we're about to do some selection now to see what we can get.
This is nice. Yeah, very nice. Back where I say, and I did there be my mouth straight.
No, this one is not bargain. No.
This is not bargain. Don't go me.
So no the bargain.
Let's bargain. That would be nice.
At the same time, the top is 4 cedis.
Hey.
That's the reality. That is the order from above.
Yes. The plan is to spend 100 Ghana cedis and on thrift clothing, which is properly called here fools. How much are you looking at spending to?
Me. Yeah.
So your budget is 20 cedis or
20
cedis. 20. So at the end of the day,
100 cedis, baby.
but they talk about baby James. So that's the plan. Let's see what I get out of 100 cedis here at Kantamanto. So yeah, you guys are coming along. What did you say? Now today.
What nice, and it be pretty. Gentlemen.
Stops. Any seminar away swimming costume crumple.
Okay, swimming.
What's it there?
Okay, swimming dodo. Okay, swimming.
So I'm looking at getting office dresses, and then I also came to get some. Let's see what it is.
A whole YouTuber like you are buying dress for 2 cedis, like really?
That is the real. One thing you don't also know is when you buy new things, you also have to mix it with thrifted clothes. When you dress, people will be wondering, Stella, where do you get your clothes? And I get a lot of DMs. So you guys, if you're not following me on Instagram, please go to Instagram. This is one of the places I also shop. Sometimes, not every time. I mix it with a new thing. So you wear like a thrifted clothes with a new jeans, a new pair of jeans like this. This is a thrifted cloth.
Hey, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, you can't say thrifted.
Thrifted, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is 2 cedis.
2 cedis. Wow. Ah, first girl.
First girl swimming costume ni bi wa how.
Costume.
And I been here.
Everything. I had a mixed fraction.
Mixed fraction. Oh, this one is nice.
This is 2 cities.
Wow.
Yeah, so
a YouTuber. You.
I've gotten a subscriber here at the Cantonment market.
So you are famous.
Yeah, he's subscribing to me. No,
I like it, no, I share.
Like and share. So I got this one.
I
also got this one. Okay, so you better wait. This will look good on me.
Yeah.
5 cedi.
Yeah, it will. It's nice. 5 cedis. Yeah, baby,
on the first said he wants to be the video.
Hi.
5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi. I mean, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi.
This one is not bad.
Yeah, but it's small.
5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi. Straight dress, body con draws 8.
What's the body con there?
Straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi. This one, 5 cedi, 5 Ghana, 5 cedi, 5 cedi.
5 cedis in Yanko.
Mommy 15 cedi, come from Maji. Straight dress, 5 cedi. Yeah, I'm going to be Skaka. Yeah, I'm Skaka.
Yeah, Toby.
This time, marketing there.
Maybe I should.
Maybe I should. Yeah, you call me for Libya, never know.
Okay, Libya.
I'm for the soon.
Yeah, what back? I feel
straight dress, 5 cedi, Fanticasa.
This one is cool.
What do you guys think about this dress?
It's cool.
Let me know in the comment section. This is 5 cedis.
5 cedis, madam, straight dress, 5 cedis, straight dress, 5 cedis.
This is what we say. You need low, let's share it high. You know, when you get some heels,
who will know that you bought it for 5 cedis?
Straight dress, 5 cedis, straight dress, 5 cedis. Straight dress, 5 cedis, straight dress, 5 cedis. Straight dress, 5 cedis, straight dress.
Have you gotten some?
No. You know, it's my first.
So I got like 1, 2, and 3, which is 15 cedis. Have you gotten yourself one?
No. So that you need to help me.
So she doesn't have the eye that I have.
Nah.
So I got like 15. But 20 minutes, I'm 15 cedis for this 3. Sure, say.
Where they assist is so let me up.
So you're getting some jeans.
You got some big
So when your size, you get your size this time around. Absolutely.
Mama, me to me say ferry.
Auntie me what has it. Oh, I let it.
So just try stretching. Short.
Okay, I think this will do. Maya saying
like that one.
15 cedis. So I'll try it and see.
This one.
Okay, I also like this one.
Hey, this one will be very cool. You?
Yeah.
So Stella.
Yeah.
You like this one?
It's not bad. Let me see the front.
The front.
Yeah. Oh, this is cute.
Let me see. Say your buttocks is big. This one. Okay, so guys, when you come to the market and you don't really have time to try things on, you can use this one. Do like this. You can put my mouth.
Yeah. So you use it around your neck.
Yeah, like this.
Like this. Once the edges reach the back of the neck, like this. Hold it. Let me show them.
Show them.
Like this. You pick the jeans. Then you use it to measure your neck.
If it's okay, let me see. You see, if it reaches the tip, then that means you are
know that it's your size. And I have big thighs, so I'm looking at something that can stretch. And this is stretching. Because you don't have time, like the market is so busy, you don't have time to be wearing it. So I know for sure that this pair of jeans will fit. I can't wait to rock it for you to see. Let me try this one and see. This one doesn't stretch. It's rigid, so it won't. The waist looks small. And the size is also size 8. Okay.
African lady.
Yeah, it's for the ones with the cute bum-bums.
Like me.
Mama, for black. Black. Wait, you better way.
Wait, say no.
You better way. Where's right? Hey. Guys, what do you think about these jeans?
Hey, comment below, why?
Comment below. So guys, remember I told you how hot it is here in Ghana. I got myself some pure water. If you're a foreigner and you come to Ghana, opt for the bottled water. The pure water is, even though it's very hygienic, you have to get used to it to be able to do well with your stomach. So if you're a foreigner and you come to Ghana, please opt for the bottled water. Bottled water is usually 1 cedi, 20 pesos. So this is like 30 pesos.
Yeah.
So
cheers. So guys, now I can drink this one.
Yeah.
So when I came to Ghana, I wasn't drinking this one because when I drink it, trust me, the whole day I have to run to the bathroom, run. But now it's been like 3 months that I'm in Ghana, and I'm used to it now, so I can drink it.
So after going through a lot, I finally decided to buy this one.
And the other one?
It's 15 cedis, but
that's bargain.
You bargain whenever you're in town. You always bargain. 15 cedis. Auntie, what about me 10 cedis for?
Mama, yeah, good.
Oh, ma. So I'm bargaining so that I can get it for 10 cedis. Then I buy 2, which is 20 cedis. So I'm left to buy a pair of jeans. Then I can call it. I'm so happy with the things I've gotten.
Yeah,
even though I came with Tatiana, she has only been eating. Guys, if you are watching this video, please head to her channel right now. Show her some love. Tell her you came from Stella Chanel's channel to show her some. She's doing amazing. She vlogs about Ghana, a lot of videos from Ghana. So show her some love. This is the struggle behind the video. Yeah. This is my friend called Sakwadi. Whenever you come to Accra, come to very close here. When you want to see these balls, come to Sakwadi. Sakwadi must try my jeans back right. Oh, sit down. And say, jeans 35. When I used to be in school, I used to come here a lot of time to buy my jeans from here. This is my boyfriend.
Really?
Yeah,
he's a cool guy. Who find him, mama?
He's begging. He says he begs.
Oh,
I don't beg Coco.
There be also when the girls propose to guys, they think you are making fun of them.
Yeah.
But it's not cool.
But my high-waisted jeans, like, yeah. So I go like some vintage jeans. At least I know it will fit.
Let me see.
Should I wear? Yeah, this one.
Okay.
I must answer a peer menu and send that number can ye crackle kakranka cry a bedu. Now the Nancy as a medium who is sick a crabats, match me tea, then I'm a banamaba. Agenda mass agenda, come with Trego entertainment industry, and I'm a brony. My son swab badges and my bed chimney. I want to down Tiasi and Nanya at Bebro. What is the way say will Smith Quashi a year, Chris, work as soon as I mere will crumble. If my husband cannot defend me that way, I don't say, Mono, a sea or ho, had there be a fan only party dear Simama, or just say, Erin Cosama, but say the only said I watch it nsem de bebre Black Stars wins I just say you trolling Nigeria for Twitter just say E3 music can change some performance black onia nsem de bebre Shatawale nsusu ginemu na edoso me nsem me kwa ma yin twan ho na ye ba ma bro ni nsem ni na ma besan egu amam mema wakwa baba enkomo ho sama broni me ba besom na jese ne etwagu nyina me de munchirem aba besom na me koti ameti wo se Naija no de carry last I me say boy Naija no de carry last if no wo say wo be say wo carry last so one him say World Cup qualifiers here na ye but say African countries yes say hwan na betumi win na jese wo de nani ache Qatar for World Cup 2022 na Ghana ni Nigeria koshia na say AFCON na ye boy na jese Nigeria for won say na one performance na nda femu but ekowi as AFCON kwa trophy went to me and fa. Into what pay so one Ghana from the bebo for World Cup qualification. She is Nigeria for Marty. I just say who got 2 go primary to just say 1 9 carbon. Just say she man and then one ever coach ya won. Now be a year coach for free hour be to add on in the boys castle. Muma mumu Ghana for munya Black Stars more Rishimuka. You better win it. Send a base me be qualify for Qatar. You say won't to me yet. But on the evening say Black Stars 1 year supporting you are Rishimuso to me. I qualify for a year Qatar. Neja Nigeria for buy for a omo away game na mukoshia mo baba yara ne behwe wakeka enkrofu epu behwe match yi bi mimpo me hu bi da take you say over 1 million Ghana cedis na wonya yo na ma provider say ye nyina de ehunkogu ye say ye behwe wo kowie ya 00 bi antumi anhye ne yonko neja Tuesday yes am so de hye so Abuja ene ye behwe match de nemu ye den cause na wa de yonko ti be kafem no na wo na be ko Qatar na ne Black Stars ye sha asia ye wo man se pate ahye baako Arsenal for yin so booking heart pate ahye go ye behwe fe de Nigeria for so win penalty bi e chiri ho be bi afa de won so behwe but away go month as a me ani bo say in football say na say mo ball one na na fe de mo say Black Stars qualify I didn't say okobo away match I just say umomu na utu kwa ko nipa country so they say mo bo draw umomu na we win ni sent na ya Black Stars ya qualify for a World Cup Qatar 2022 na ye be wie match na Nigeria for say wenti kwa pai one qualify into na a stadium ye omo a businessman Dangote spending over $1 million to renovate stadium. Was a one boy for any beshe for supporters Nigeria free just say was see fee park so just say bibi odon say beke bia notice obubunu or to 2 tier gas ni na want to me and control card but I say there nsema yet is was a Ghana for ye okay na nkofo bisa say na ye journalist o mo call Ghana for e match no won to say na but bibi ankwa kosi cab official bi na wo so film but I know say ye ma ye adofo yako na ye match ye boy ni na behwe tama ye boy celebrities don't do melonom na ba na mo asem wa mehye ye na de ye team Ghana no ne mo amoka se wo be hye mo se mani maguase inti just say ekoso social media na trolling yi and a hashtag Nigeria versus Ghana ye ko wi asen se ye di nkuru ni nti ne wo se se Nigeria for one football national team na friend Super Eagles wo friend Super Chicken ne betwe trolling ye de mama won na na won so waka fa de be start no waka Ghana must go ye be hye won wo bragging na stage sister na anja for no say you say you know the carry last but we dey won say Ghana for akyerem say mo carry last and kasent kata no de winim say bia pese okubia na wa boa Oscar no cause say de afia ye be ko World Cup na e ko be say Ghana win trophy ni dia na Nigeria for mo nya size na say the football sem ni kogu a just say Sam George na aba na moane ni Dumelo ni ade sa Shatawale krampo no nyina mo serew Nigeria fu ye de kogu nchen a radio presenter Abeku Santana no de nkra bia akwa Slay Queens the young girls so chema sa wo yo bia na oberima wa ware ebesel pa osrewa reject cause we yes na tese we save ye we sister bi o ti baby o di are go se ni kunu achiti so we say no to sa you berima na ware no so pe wona na tese we save sister ya ware na mean say asem obeke de minim say Slay Queens no amodi enti nkofo kunu no minim say mo fa ni easy na but say no kan o say we yes we be save mu nwa marriage na ekokan sem na nkofo ka say Abeku na den na ne de mean say dan to me nchire mu sa but wa on behind the scenes sem na but Abeku na ese o say we your bia na so obi kunu ebese pa eni die mu ame pacho reject na say bisa assistant aware ayo no mama yempi again enko fan shattered ho baby na yeto aso de memni de etwam ya na ye 3 music awards 5th edition om de share so na yansa na award ba be koso na ye wo hwe say na ne be opening performance na ye blacko blacko sad boys in the house kweku frempon de assemble ba no open ye 3 music awards this year na just a performance and just a trendy just say overshadow sa technical hitches no munya no muntumi answer show no intermina ni na overshadow no na blacko be perform ya na as a sukakra na mafu say eh no that's 3 music makomanim kakaba performance no muchema blacko deliver it's exceptional performance akofo born abaso panako Twitter there or trendy ankasa na ya black sheriff you trend your trendy ya blacko ya na what trend numfufo bia abeto abonti nti wunte ya kweku the traveler na akotie bi an ko YouTube wenye bi etie na awards here course na won say eba awards obi ahye ene artist of the year hwan na ebenyon ena mo beka mo se mo ye disappointed ni na ekoso na red carpet no say celebrities ekopie mo ho na dressing die Omo de share so a red carpet host on point omo hosting mention no so on point all in all na mo kan say things say dem say makomani mo mbom homodin na adwuma bi aka bi ase mo ye bia mo nyema yen fine na what ne ye kan de offer overall artist of the year I ne de girl them sugar I Kiddy Links Entertainment omo member bakon I Kiddy and ye artist of the year na ye ka Afro pop song of the year family ninum praise and a winning album of the year Kiddy na golden boy I ono no fast so na medical can no winning artist of the year na African song of the year the man Wizkid Essence on his annual no Tim's a boy and Justin Bieber omo no winning African song of the year best alternative song of the year Ekoma Amare South Girls Love Money featuring Molly na best collaboration of the year Ekoma Kofi Juma Koso I featuring Yao Tog and YP best female vocal performance na Miss B ninyo homecoming and no do winning best male vocal performance Kiddy Mon Bebe and they're fine. Breakthrough art of the year, Black Sheriff Blacko. I don't know fast awards. Now digital art of the year, it come a Kiddy. DJ of the year, DJ Faculty, and a winning year. Emerging woman of the year, Mona Forel. Say what? EP of the year, the man Amrado, patient EP. No number about PFM mobile. Oh no, winning EP of the year. Now fan army of the year, die hard that the number fans. Na ye fight against phobia and kadem. Now ye also the gospel art of the year, Celestine Donko and a winnie. Gospel song of the year, Hima Mercy. He lives in me, ultimate moo. I don't know, winnie a gospel song of the year. Group of the year, R2B's Refuse to Be Broke. Hip Life Song of the Year, Kofi Kinata, Digress, and a Hip Life Art of the Year, and it's Kofi Kinata NFI. Hip Hop Song of the Year, Black Sheriff, Second Sermon. High Life Song of the Year, Sako the Happy Day, no feature Kwame Eugene, and a Hip Life Hip Hop Artist of the Year, Blacko, and Black Sheriff, we need big and Kasa. Performer of the Year, Episode, and a producer of the year, Emoji Beats NFI. Rapper of the year, Amrado, and best rapper no fight. And a reggae dancer art of the year, Stone Boy and a winnie. Reggae dancer song of the year, Kiddy, touch it, I don't know winnie. And a song of the year, 4-in-1 award, Black Sheriff with second sermon, no the first awards. And a video of the year, Sako the Rollies and Cigar, and a viral song of the year, Orchestra One, not today for here, I don't know 5. And our next rated Chief One, that a artist from Volta region, most watching it out. And the Afrobeat Afro pop song of the year, Kiddy. In the season I was no coin, they say I want to woo artist ni be woman to how. But I was any question, send me baby Benna Beach, yes, sister Fiatri, say, and me and a moon shadow and appreciate your mobile modern ad, but most me I was not to say, apart from a female category, I'm back as a best female vocal, a man one yashing, so sister Fiatri, say the mumbo modern, and I say, man, so I'm a baby, I'm a feature, a few music boss, or no, sorry, reply sister Fia, but the music I was, and all in all, I'm going to say it was good. Mateo fella mama dami to me enda I doka so dakwa I do that friend abroad and num na good na abroad na chema akwa yes some new trend because on tiase also can don zo nkofo to new mat for motivation us empire but put here just say ura ho kra un ze beche chore na nsen oh profane and I bet you obi mami ye and obi adeda so as a katanya masun says this is a profane. Or chema sango pona mutu nyum na mjize it's all about profane. Mun dream kwech mo ye short sighted and just my dream mujada ndo sebio. Anyam na make brother na ka. So say mumbo modern say nyum na mo be hihya. Mo be tena se mo hihye nyum e be say obi tie mpo a ne ra hu ko beba ne ra cheche that na say dey as mo hye mbom ho de say abrona na say Ghana fo nyum to fo mo mbom ho de na mo jai sa profane nyum na ense na emfata mo. And how did you come has only say yes, a buyan legend and just say one will be D can edi can for now one ye be was an work and they've paid their dues. You need the man. Nemu back on a jedibly ambuligan and to not say ending where we cry. Now in a senior man didn't send be a bit to Jan, no chairman, no time will see so then times and I say jedibly ambulate, jeduness old Jan and answer. Oh, now me you to me Phoebe. I knew na make on one and Tom. Oh, say, oh, no, they tell to me, but now so only Mrs. Stacy, the no who say, who fame kakra, and don't want better kakra, but brain to chema one fine ya quadro two girls to me by day, crabbe said be sent or a cow bomb or chema at a time, baby, sending in a fire fune being, say, was thrown a walk or year, but hey, is a minute. Oh, yeah, interview our TV XYZ no didn't send you to Jansi. Did you play chema? Time will see so then times. Oh, sister CD, no Fabian Cassa. My for my answer common so they mean kind of you. My Becca May 2019 and I Ghanaian actor. I my childhood crush Chris Atto. The year I just offended Betty Jennifer. Be born to come no Maryland. Just say now we point if you dream. Just say I said the bay I was same Bujan. Just say some young focus. Oh Chris, no be our fefe no be. Na mafunyi na akaso Chris wedi shedding na Chris unza assembly see on sheda nkasa ya unti se wa comment afa ho but afi 2022 days sen bebre aba e no trema na yire ni wo no he was never a suspect. I say a police one born a suspect say well linking is a ebia no nim hu bi o se debi o chema no de na yire na ofimu no Jennifer no odo no o se na yire o wa bade ye manipa ne ade but o chema ade na affect no right but o person de other sameso I am aboni na me de betu ja mama ti asese ni yire obi okobo ni tu owu to say investigations are why there was not even one time a police for a born say or a suspect. See you order Miss Ghana, I know just on no option or the BB to do a inner party edin semi betu Chema. Some claims via former beauty queens Rebecca so now a pimping one a fan. They made several things allegation about the whole Miss Ghana beauty pageants. No Chema. Some now queen city betu Jan and my brand neck coffin kaka cause some say uka sexual assembly we because na Miss Ghana pa dear to say Jedina Fedi Mode girls near Sano Chema a basano and my dini coffin but I say dear what bomodin as in be bia to say Miss Ghana basically na mu asanso ya Miss Ghana nini na we bebo modern to say Jina na so now the engineer say in a part in some semi de abetu dwa so na mo de mo maye ntwa ye ho kakra na yese ye koba nkomo nyina la abetu aso amam.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Misanso Mawakaba, na yato komo no so de yemfa we mbetwam. Nim tuni ai kofinti ai okai na odin semi abetu jo chema na adodan kwakufu ado no aban wo obom apaso ankasa. O se kan no enya dum se kafre twoya na ekoso o mahama abansi. Na adoba se ni na to atwa. O chema no kwa o pretty some coastal business bi. Na say light yi gine sue na say edwuma koso na say ne fridge ndum ne namon say na ka den times I just want to meet dum lights be ne wo na just won so ye na just timetable dum so ye demu sa na so na say dey say power ne de e da so just be bia koso bakoboko nti o chema e na ado ne na ban a wa abomode just one stabilizer electricity supplier wo Ghana ha nyina eni nti na ye ni coastal business na ejedi nti so chichema wunya freezer bi e chile a enye ti say club na ehye mo we na moton nam coastal asem na make bi enu bi de hu say business to me koso na enye say den times but o say fuel prices there is a 10 cedis and above here just say pesos bi dey chia for 1 liter no enu na asem ho kwakro chema fuel boy den dodo wo Ghana nti na na dan kwekufo ado wonu mpay munye bibi fa fuel no na say dey odunwufo bi aba o say sika fata wo nti wunte ya na kofi nti nyum latest one no akokope bi eti me say me tiwe de maka me ho ntam say asem bi etwagu ensem fam me ho me mfa ma no nkotum because o kire bi kwaka bia no akwaye third person mo be ka ye coded I of a 4x4 member coded no say ne ho fefefe I na me kana asem yi okopie mo wa ya beku sansa na show you so no nyinwum fufu abayi dada damasen I un say line no fefi ye fi ahwa say na papa wi na mu amo ba nyina dada damasio enwom no na ekoba na wo say efi ahwa say ga che match say one siki permission one ho na fa na kosi na abeku so ofre fia na weje nenum kaseti so se na nyom yitwabu is she okay we say coded e borrow ni term na e behwe yawe ai be no se na no ye yawo say boy e fia tutu bi man yi yawo no na asabi de mean 7 pound nkokakos sister didi coded that time poto ekwa wi ase na chese amafo chirema na wa be ku santana obi ba wo interview no na so obi wo show so na say what na wa ye nhwe ha ma efie didi coded that time ene wotutu bi ma eye abeku wochema he was unprofessional na to na da kwa be kache ase santana crazy efia na asem ye kwaba kwa feature na say it was staged coded abeka say just say up hype na move say coded na me uti pay hype like obia for a man of your status so hype in sense dan kai we dia kan fata wo ti ya Santana na fine wo say say mo nyina mo ni megu asase kwata sem no mutie one side nti afia de ebeye interview be twema coded craft friend is anko ondidi na tem unte ya mekache coded so onu entwefo ni sini to no ye yaw no enye coded ena den dada ma send senka wo yusu no ankon trend na de say trend na ye koso unse bi a big be hwe ni na ye stage one ko sinkuya astro paper je contract je muska na mene wo ye na abedi hu nkomo nti afia chema okoti ska bi ma coded so nchia coded ntumi nchia nti ne mbo no wan wesi ni san but why yaw no say de why popular say fame no person oje ni say trend no be trending coded ye hope say sa trend no wa trend yankasa na unze me mana me hwehwe ansem me say dey na ekoso say trend ni ye follow ankasa na when any chat Twitter na ye bongo ideas I journalist Albert one him say ye kan controversial blogger I mean kan say say onu do oti so amafo chema akokọ ye no say kokwa na say ni say wiase nyansa nyina ase ni tinza na wo kire na wo si Twitter honom utumi making mistake bi no abe correctil and now say oberema warrior attitude ni disadvantage say obia de na no akotu na asem Sam George ko ne yi ano na no do asem kofa ye nsinia man Shatawale dara say bas masa say amafo na ya okeka kan ho asem na won kai so wo de wase be family fichira mebru fita ni epiem police station so no do no kon on obedwe so ankasa enim say asem na Shatta call out bongo ideas enim say anka esi ho na so aso rua ni DM so ojimi obebro no didi ni ma me atene your mother no de bi me man wo ho na journalist Albert so twa screenshot no de beto no chima wo sa Sako de bi Shatawale na den so bebrum once asema ye kin afede wo da ne obro but amafuchema bongo ideas one ye yaw too much asebia fa wo no da hakoti chiri we nyate na fa yen ko system no so de bi wo de besan so ehia wo mitana na ba na mo na asebia no chensa amafuche se mo ama ye krado twense mo be ya told you so no de bongo ideas se de wo ko Twitter okusu akoso his personal de se on tie ne amokakwa na obeja ne oye no Moya Ilevi beba you say Ilevi just a bit on one pass it now what this one anka muka and then a minority mum from one make sure say one pass it Billy and I just remember As I make a answer as a mo. Ele we Ghana phone ya banga tria as a wonchian. They say there was if it's May. Move to Mumu Betia, but initially at 1.75. They say there was a 1, so when you serve in if you is it a 1.5% and a Mubetia for ASI electronics transaction moon in 7 moons as I details in the GhanaWeb in Chemun in Abrem. Now some you call so and a parliament will pass it. Just a year 29th of a year March and then it's in some break or so. Nay and another down quite for the Ghana man paying birthday. Or some commission a interchange bill a year north Tamale Honum. Nana blasters into defeating Nigeria just say we winning and I was also passing 11. I say another done called need day in a year perfect. Now a year bill your more passing and a celebrities be bread 1 or 2. Bridget Otunana Bana Mwaniki Samonas a year comedian DK comedian warriors when you watch them na abaya say de nya ho akire ye nkra ska ye to nkra du amexe kra no mewukra ye nya binye na muzanso de ile be pie nso no wachi mozo ho nana enya mo na mo say ye tiska so okomo de ye na fe de mo ba ye ska kakra mpo ye to so ba say musanso twefin ase ma fo chema ase say de o man ni mo aye de ankasa ba ma fo ska na she baby ebinum ye she won nzi wo pia wo ne ehia wa ebinum de ehia won ba ile bibi no say ma mo say muntua na elim na mo ba ya afa ho na say mo say mo nya money transactions be minimum chema brefie beje na be cost one cause girls mo amoya mo bisa oh can you send me money because the brefie na beje cost one person more tell the charges they say the 11 from effective May 2022 one best start here tell me na yet also there a Nigerian Grammy award winning artist Burna Boy Odogu or they say to chema the whole African continent or no just got to say in the history of music or no ye he's the highest paid African artist and I say hey Odogu as a man who so say walk say una wo scan e find e kosina mafo or yeah live Instagram live he was on Instagram live no didn't say YouTube and mafo chema obeso o chese was casting the video no say mana Davido Skabe no or no was casting the video and about obisun to be sa question say whiskey on a whiskey and a whiskey no say whiskey they are any boy all right but ye can scapa dear whiskey enter na man some people be to jana for chima o say Burna Boy nya ho say bia as a homa so 247 no off days been our be show mo chima ye can artist a wo ska of course be kan wa kan but to me ka say wo na wo ye highest paid as me dey minim say chatawality but minim so be respond there na but only say chatawality he gets money pass your father obi antimi nche fake ayo brasa me se wasan so asesa na do say di obedi obekazo obedi na ejiri muzen jana me mbo me wo kaya enje kwa na brasa me kwot na United Showbiz no chire ma on ne yire nya kasa bi na se na oba ne react onje di mpo say sister ikode no be kan bi je say ori ofa na anu mpo nka ori ndi biom sa na okan na se me muzo boya ware sem do koke be akoye third person so brasa me na dey fine ne fa kosi anfo chema na won divorce kra ba se say na yire ya kasa de na anu to ma chema sa divorce rumors mu ignore na Kofi Adoma and brasa me kopie mu wo ye ni show no na kofi chema bra na sa wo ka se wundi bi no say ono obedi onu do kan yo say ebufu na e ba na oka kasa bi na so obeka no kware ade oda wo ze wundi bi wo ankasa obeka no kware na sister yan kasa so e de chop and so man kunu so nsem e be ko ba nyina on jai of say on jai bi anka na say anka wo nko wanim na brasa me yiri chema ni house boy bi say nsem no de onim say bebre na wo say na and somebody I don't even know how to go about it. But so chema one time bini house boy be crab flashy ni bolobo ni bury me or the be train ni tuna. And somebody they be brave. But say see no there. Na be to jane say ya worry for being mo chema. Say sem na what they be to just social media. Ni na one boy go say worry ni dey work so ankasa bra sa me po dia to just say obeko swedi. Oscar Academy Awards e course na anu ya na actor Will Smith a bo a comedian Chris Rock asumani DJ wiase afene nyina na asumbo ne de jajai ebinu mo I was not even following the awards me that so na me so me hu say video bi twegu and I say well I watch any news be walking majestically co stage ko she Chris Rock asum say boom just say me tie Jensen kumi ankasa me say berma na wo hu na sumi na dem work say na ekoba ne sen chiremu na me mbo nkomo
Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right? That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard. Oh, wow. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Wow, dude.
Yes.
It was a G.I. Jane jump.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I'm going to, okay? Okay. That was a...
Na Oscar ye course na unze Chris Rock be presented some award be na unze. He's a comedian. He jokes about almost everything. Na nsem bi okokan na nye will deck na no hunti na me se mi ko be na me wo krom wiase afede nya so oh Will Smith wo ye be memua. They will defend wo yire na we because sisters he so me if I have a boyfriend who doesn't defend me like how Will Smith defend as well jada me na me say no money relationship ni munsem ba the nya ne Rebecca na Chris joke be passing no ochema he commented on the year ne yere ne hair loss so she's suffering from alopecia I just said no it's a hair loss way it's a health condition but when it decided ni bedi egore na joke no ko passing so obi a ho nyina asre but you will cross through but o try na say anya jada da ba minim so who be go na suma ene ne bere mo person defending it so ba kasma ma ye ne yere ya say we breaking emotion mo yo ko breaking me heart ene jada da we so sorry ne be memua bere mo do ne ya what is kawari ne you know walking pa Chris asum wine o we no koje best actor award first time they say we knew us can be na man fu kire ma we dey na say anka watch na so but Chris also you miss a Chris we also ekwakokano no ochema sa out of the heat of the moment because man won say we no wo yida akọ baby say mo sport yanka say mo ti front row no bia pass joke na anya ne dey say joke na pass we apa na jada enim ye bibia say what do you mean by that? Nana Bema done you or yes, and also Chema, we are sorry. Your Chema dance Washington advice build the chain says at your highest moments, and then I boom some but not just Obama ye bibina say, who glory in no be forget it. Now send you go by Nako Chema, a ya word woman Jane finish so he acted just the heat of the moment, just a very bra comment. Now ya but a Ghana Hanum say ye relate here, any comedians no, and then who's a DK binom. Jerry nom Lexi ena obian pons I watch them and said yeah send you will say and I just want to mean joke cry so cracky joke say could be some you go over the board it will be go over the board obi wa health condition and say the joke na but munko so na mu entertain nye we su ntina muka se mun joke but say we be to na ma for comment na watch say dem behu mam beka se mam beka na say na Will Smith eko secret asum sa na e besi wasum na watch dem komo de ekoso bebre menim say wo boy bi betumi defend wo sa na but Kavanti say woni ahoden ankoto wo nsa obi ana onipa na brim bia odo no to kokọ wi echi akwa na ankosi aka nsamafo na watchi dia ma broni nze na mbede me ho esie kakra but ma bende na ma ba adwuma na de yekoso ankasa eya match de akogu ami bet match de akogu na April aye wremu oh jai me sa ba betie kunwa cha se enya botare atena se na wade wase me bebia de ni na ba ba se na se ye de mu nkomo nyina e de aba bebrem na watchi de nse na ye kama man ye nsem ne kwa we de ye sore so da se na ye hyemu a nkomo atwego entertainment industry nyina ama broni me da ba somo makramo